Hi there.
Hello.
Let me get everything set up. And here we go. There we go. It's all set up. All right. Hi, Marta. How are you? It's our last meeting. Um, oh, here come the others. Hi, Yolanda. Hi, Blas. Nice.
Hello.
Nice to see your smiling. Oh, Yolanda appeared and disappeared. I was going to say your smiling face. She disappeared. So I guess I'm not seeing his smiling face, but nice to hear your smiling voices. There you go. Hi, Ellen. So everyone head over to the chat if you can, and let's say good afternoon. And I'm going to probably write it in again after people arrive a bit later. Here comes Georgia. All right, guys, this is our last class. So before we start on videos, I have one more thing I want to show you in the that's just about printing. And then after that, it's going to be about video. So if you have any questions left about photos, this is a great time to start with all those questions.
Yeah, I have a follow-up. Remember when we were editing the film or the photo, there was a section, what was it, Marta?
Oh, the keywords?
Yeah,
Is
the
that what this-
keywords on the top, and Marta had it and I didn't have it. Was it,
Yeah, it has to do with the chip on the
no, I
computer.
understand, but what was it,
Oh, the cleanup.
oh, the cleanup, remember? Um,
Keyword cleanup.
no, on the very,
Oh, it was editing.
it was editing, the editing function.
Yes.
Of the keywords, the editing function of the keywords. Got it.
Yeah, no,
No. It's just editing a photo, I think.
I think it was editing a photo. I wrote it down, but I can't find
But
my note.
editing a photo and keywords are two different things. Hi, Josie.
It's not keywords.
It was just
Okay.
editing a photo.
It was just editing
Editing
photos.
photos. Okay, yeah, great. And what was
And, and on the far right, it had cleanup.
Oh, the AI cleanup. Okay.
Yeah, remember I had Martha had it and I didn't have it.
Yeah.
It's because we think it's because we have two different chips. Although we both have Sequoia, I have
Oh,
one.
yeah. I was going to say you only have it in the new chips. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why mine didn't show up. Anyway,
Yeah. So good point. All the AI functions are all limited to the new chips, the Mac new chips. But do you have it on your phone? Did you guys find it on your phones?
honestly, I didn't look. I didn't think to look.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh,
How
Martha
about you,
says
Martha? Did anyone check for the cleanup function in the phones? Did I show it in the phone?
I
I
don't remember.
probably didn't. I don't have it in my old phone that I teach with, but I have it in my, yeah, I connected. That's what I connected my new phone with last time was to show you the cleanup function.
妹妹，糟
You would
糕，我
only
这
have,
全跑了。
what's that? Alan, you have it?
我想给他打字，结果一摁那
Oh,
儿呢，
mute him. He's probably talking to someone in the house because I don't understand. Hi, Georgia. Okay. So I'm not sure how many other people will show up, so I'm going to start. And I was asking questions. Um, asking people to ask questions. And so that was what Blast wanted to know about the cleanup feature. And he told me, which is great, versus me wanting to know, because now whenever people don't have the cleanup function, I need to remember to ask if you have, yeah, because you might have Sequoia because your computer is new enough to still have upgrade to Sequoia, but it's old enough that it still falls within the Intel chips versus the new M1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're at M4 right now.
My
Chips,
computer is about
silicon chips.
um,
And only AI can only do it, can
about
only be
four
done on
years
the
old.
silicon chips. What's that, Georgia? I'm sorry.
It's about 4 years old. So I don't, should I look and see what the
Well,
chip?
you can find out. Okay, so you can find this out. It's not about how old it is. It's about here. Let me show you. I'm going to share my entire screen. Glad this question came up. Because if you do, oh, hold on, let me let Colette come in. Let's put this in. So this is, you go to Apple about this Mac, and it'll tell you here if it's an Apple M1 Pro chip. This is one of the newer ones. Now there's up to, I believe, four. Trying to remember. My computer is Apple M4. My personal one is an M4. So there's M1, M2, M3. So if you have anything that says Intel, that's the chips that were, these are silicon, they belong to Apple. Before that, we used to have Intel chips, which is a different company, and all the Macs before these came out are Intel. Intel cannot do AI.
Mine is Intel.
Okay, so then
My
whenever you
computer is
upgrade,
Intel.
yeah, so whenever you upgrade, you'll have that because it could be that your computer is from 2021, but you still bought an Intel version, or it's from 2020 and it's pretty new, like you said, but it doesn't have the chip. There are computers that came out in 2021 that still had Intel. It's when they were transferring, the whole thing. And so they were cheaper at that point. It might have sounded like a deal. I don't know. I'm just saying, or not. Or maybe that's just what they were selling when you bought it.
I
And
wanted,
then this switched over the next year.
this
Like,
is this is a 2020, not a 2021.
right, so maybe at 2020 still had Intel in 21 they began to have the chips.
Yeah.
So if so, then with AI, yeah, you won't be able to do it. So I'm glad I'm so glad you brought that up because I hadn't considered that at all as a reason. So uh,
But should I be able to do some of it on my phone? My phone is quite new.
yeah, the phone should be able to do it. And last time I connected my phone and showed how it would work. Basically, right now, when you go edit in the phone, you see, let me share my phone. This is the phone that won't have it because I'm not set up yet to share my personal phone. But if you're on the phone and you click on a photo to edit it, you have to go down to this area here and hit edit.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, now wait a second. So wait a minute. You just hit a picture,
Select a picture,
right?
and then you go to the little, hold on, let me
A
cancel.
little double
Go
line or
to
triple line.
the sliders, the little icon. That's the
Yeah.
sliders. Click on that. And if you have a newer phone, now it says adjust filters and crop, but in my newer phone right here, it says cleanup.
Mine does say cleanup.
Okay, there you go. So you have the A function on your phone. And
Oh,
I demoed all these tools, remember last week or
yeah.
2 weeks ago? So that's when I pointed out when I connected my other phone and I showed you guys the word cleanup right here on the newer one. And
But
it
I can't
functions.
remember exactly what the cleanup is.
Well, it's AI. It'll like in this photo, if I were to have the cleanup, it
Okay.
might come up with nothing, or it might discover that it can clean up these paw prints off the sand, for example. But if it doesn't automatically come up with anything, then you touch the paw print and it makes it disappear. So you circle the paw prints and you can circle all these prints, shoe prints and paw prints, and next thing you know, you could show that you have pristine sand. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you
Right.
can do the cleanup um, but you give it in the tool cleanup tool, you make a little circle around what you don't want.
Right.
It thinks, and then it returns clean sand. And it could work or not work. And if you don't like it, you undo. And if you like it, you keep it. Right. I'll see you later. I can connect my phone again.
Right. I just removed some some cars from in front of a
Okay.
nice sky, and by God, there the bottom of the photo looks pretty good now.
Wow. Look at that. There you go. So who else on your phone? Hopefully you're pulling up your phone. Who else discovered that they do have the cleanup feature on their phone? If you don't have it on your computer, check your phone. It depends. Some people have newer computers, some people have newer phones. If you have two old ones, you might not have in either one. And now when you're considering whether to upgrade or not, put it on the list of pros if you upgrade one or the other. that you would get the Apple Intelligence features. Not
So,
Apple Intelligence, artificial intelligence, but AI.
so if you edit something in your phone, does that automatically then go into
Yeah.
um, your
It
computer,
goes, it
a
saves, it
computer
goes to the
version?
cloud. Yeah. So if I were to do something to this photo right now, and let me show it to you, let me choose, this is a raw photo. Let me choose a simple one. Let me go um, here. You know how I want one that's very obviously different. So remember this one that we've been using?
Yeah,
If I go to this photo and I click on the,
right.
right now in my phone and my computer, it's also magenta, which we decided is part of the party. But
Yeah.
it's an easy one to show difference. So I'm going over here and I'm going to go to tint, and I'm going to change the tint over here so that, see how it became almost regular skin tone?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
from there to regular skin tone. Okay. And in fact, let me force it. I'm going to go to warmth and I'm going to make it, it went from being very purple to being very orange. Can we see that from where we started?
Yes.
I'm going to say done, or let me just leave it regular skin tone. It doesn't need to be orange, but it's not purple anymore.
Yeah.
Let's say done, or here, let me get the colors really saturated. I'm trying to, or here, let me put it in, maybe make it black and white. There we go. That one's very clear. I just made it black and white. Okay. So I'm going to say done. Okay. So it's not going to be instantaneous. But let me stop my share. And within a minute or so, let me share my screen. This is my computer now. And now in my computer, there's that same photo. It still is, whoop,
Oh,
as if we were talking. How perfect. You
even
saw
as
that
we,
it was purple, and then as I was showing it to you, it turned into black and white. You saw that happen in your eyes, right?
yes. So even though that is done by AI, the result is still readable by the computer
Yeah, exactly.
that does not have the AI.
Exactly. The feature is you turn it into black and white.
Yeah.
So it worked. Okay. Now I didn't turn it by AI. My phone doesn't have AI. But even if you had AI on your phone, I don't have AI on my phone. So I did this with color. Let me go back and go to my color and get rid of that color choice in there. Now I have it back, but I don't have the white balance. Let me get back to original. So there's my original purple one now. I just
Okay.
turned off on my computer what I had turned off on my phone.
So
Okay.
is that going to go back to your phone?
Now, yeah, so now my
Get
phone, if
back
you
and
look at my
forth.
phone, I haven't said done yet, but if you look at my phone, can you see that the photo is in black and white on my phone right
Yep.
now? There we go.
Yep. We
So when I
can,
say done over here, in again, a minute or so, let me actually reshare my phone so we can see when it happens.
one,
Now
two,
I'm sharing my phone.
go.
Oh, there
Back
it
to
is.
purple.
It didn't give me time to share it before it already turned purple back in my phone.
Right.
I was like in the midst of sharing and boom, it went back from purple to black and white. So that was from the phone to the computer, computer to the phone. Okay. But I don't have AI on this phone. So it wasn't an AI feature. But if you do it, somebody do an AI feature on your advanced phone and then
Yeah.
go see it in your computer, and it doesn't matter. It still shows. The change still happens. Okay.
Right.
So it's just a change to the photo. So it shows up. What you wouldn't um, be able is to maybe get rid of it, and you would have to go back to where you did the change. Well, no, you can always revert. You can always revert to original on the phone or the computer. So you could revert whatever you did on your phone with AI. You could revert that on the computer by saying revert, and the whole thing goes away. Not individually can you delete that little piece footprint in the sand, but you could just undo and go back to your original on either side, on either computer or phone. Okay.
So where is the undo on the phone?
On the phone, if you open something that's already edited,
Yeah.
so I don't have one that's already edited, so let me re-edit this one here. I'm going to make it, I don't know, I'm going to make it really, really bright. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I say done, right?
Okay.
Because I made it really bright. And I
Right.
say done. Now I'm like, ooh, I don't like it really bright. You open it up and you can say revert, but you need to first have done something for the revert to appear. So
Okay.
reverted, remove all edits. Yes, revert to original.
Okay.
Okay. But now that nothing's been done to it, there's no revert, right? So you first need to do something. So once
Right.
again, here, I'm going to open a photo. I'm going to edit it. And it doesn't say revert because nothing's happened to it yet. But I'm
Yeah.
going to go over here and make it be much more contrasty. Hold on, where should I find the contrast? Here's the contrast.
That's good.
I'm going
Make
to make it really, really contrasty, or one way or the other here. I'll make it really contrasty. And then I'm going to say done. Okay. So now if I now want to get rid of what I did, I go back here to the little slider issues and I now see the word revert. So for it to say revert, something has to have been changed. So now I'm going to click on the word revert, revert to original. And now that's the normal photo again. Okay. But I could have done that. Let me just do that again. I'm going to modify this one and then I'm going to go show you how to revert it on the computer. But let's do something more obvious. Let me go to the saturation and make it be very saturated and like extremely warm. So I've changed the colors a lot. You see that? I've done crazy stuff. I'm going to say done. And now I'm going to go to my computer. It's still sitting on this photo and back up and go to, what's that? It was over here. It wasn't so far up. It was, where was it? Here, it's one of these. There. So this
Right.
is now the one that's been modified. And you can tell, remember these little icons that appear over here? That means it's been the little slider icon, the same one we saw before. That means it's been adjusted. So now I double click on it here and I go to edit, right? And in this case, the choice for revert to original appears over here. You see that?
Yes.
So now I revert to original and phew, it's back to original, which is pretty impressive already, but yeah. Okay. So now I've reverted. So it doesn't matter where you do it, computer or phone, it shows up on the other one. And if you have iPads, it's the same thing. Hi, Linda. Didn't manage to say hi. And Colette, I was talking when you guys showed up. So hi, both of you guys. So that was just me answering questions that were left over from before. I'm happy to do that until there's no more questions before we start on the new stuff. Any other questions, you guys? Things that you've been trying? Because this is our last day. So anything left in like in the ink? In Spanish, we say anything left in the ink well, or I guess. I don't know if we say something in English. Quedó algo en el tintero. Nothing? No burning questions? You've been trying everything and everything's working really, really well. Okay. All right. So one thing I hadn't shown you yet is how to print. So let's go ahead and let's start with one photo. Choose a photo that you want to print. So I'm going to choose this one and I'm on the computer right now. Hi, Angie. All right. So we're answering questions of leftover issues and you just popped in. You must have read my mind when we're starting on something new. So perfect timing, unless you had questions, but perfect timing. We're going to print this. So we're on our computer and we're going to print this. So we're going to go ahead and we can just do Control Command P, which is iLike, which is the shortcut for printing, or you can go up to File, Print. But the shortcut Command P is print for any application in the world of Macs, no matter what you're in, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Photoshop, Command P. So File Print or Command P, the photo that you've selected will pop up. So everyone, please do this at the same time.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter if you don't have a printer, and this is important. You might not have a printer right now. It's okay. We're just showing you how to print. Okay. In fact, this printer is the school printer, so I can't print this right now that I'm not connected to my school. But the choices are either this is a US letter standard, like 8.5 by 11. So let's assume that that's the page we have, the photo paper we put in there. I can either fit the entire screen or I can fill. And it depends if there's any difference, depends on whether you have one of those printers that can go to the edge. I believe, does this one of the ones that can go to the edge? You know how some people have printers that can go all the way to the very edge? So for if you have one of those, this might go further. I don't know. That's fill. Sometimes if you have a very long or thin picture, right? Or if this were a horizontal picture, it would fit versus fill, it might fit differently. Anyway, so those two, depending on the image you have. Then custom is if you want to choose what size to print your image within that area. So when you say custom, then here you can say that you want to print it at, 476 by 546 is what it came up. But what if I say I want to print it at 7 and I hit the tab and then I can't the thing is that this should be this is just how do you call it? Changing the positioning of it. But what if I wanted to change the size and I wanted this to be like 7 by, I'm going to say something ridiculous, 2, right? So then that's what it does, right? It just cut up my image. Does that make sense? Which is not good because that's out of proportion for what it was. But by the way, when you do that, then you can choose how to. So in a way, you can kind of crop the image in a little bit just for the print. I wouldn't necessarily do it this way, but there you go. It's possible. What if it were 1 by 9, right? So then that's what you're leaving. Okay. So anyway, or I can do proportional to something that's pretty like a 1 by 1, which is an aspect ratio that's square. But what if instead of 1 by 1, I want it to be 5 by 5, right? So then now I have a 5 by 5. But again, my image isn't a 5 by 5, so I can move it inside of there, or I can make it bigger or smaller. Does that make sense, you guys?
Yeah.
Then I go, I want it to be, this is an 8.5 by 11, so at most I can go 8 by 8, right? So that's the biggest I could go. But again, the proportion of this photo isn't square, so I'll be missing something top or bottom, left or right, right? 8 by 8. So be careful when you do that. But if you have a reason to have it be square, or just physically it's better if you just cut some part of it off, then that's good. You can do that in custom. Now, the ratio is all it is. The ratio means the same to the same or size you give it. It doesn't mean it's 1 inch by 1 inch. It's just 1 to 1, right? So that means that whatever size you choose down here is the ratio that it's going to have. Hi, Rodney. So you could also choose a ratio of 3 to 2, which is equivalent to 4 by 6. You know how we don't think of a 3 to 2 as something. Okay, I'm going to mute you, Rodney. 3 to 2 doesn't mean 3 inches to 2 inches.
Or worry about market saturation.
I mute you again, Rodney. You have like market saturation information going on behind there, and I've muted you. So, but you unmuted yourself, so stay muted. Thank you.
Experience and rules.
You're there again.
And give you a mathematical.
So, Rodney, are you aware that every time you unmute yourself, I'm hearing somebody?
On the radio.
I've muted you again, but you seem to be wanting to talk to me.
Shoot.
Do you have TV on or something that you
Denise, how do I get this off?
I'll provide you with
Is
the
that
exact-
that other
mute you
side?
again? There, I've muted you again until you fix that. Okay, whenever you stop that sound, then you can unmute to ask questions. Thank you. All right, so back to ratio. So 3 to 2 is the 4 by 6. We're all accustomed to what? To print something 4 by 6 or 5 by 7 or 8 by 10. Aren't those sizes that are accustomed to printing? But really, that's the ratio 3 to 2, right? Where 6 and 4 represent the 3 to 2 ratio. But what if I want a 3 to 2 ratio and I want this to be 8 by whatever comes next, right? And so 5.5 by 8 is that ratio. Does that make sense? Just it gets bigger and bigger, but to that aspect ratio. Or I want to be a 3 by 4 or 5x4. So these are just different traditional uh ratios. Okay. I think 4:3, isn't that the 8.5 by, no, 5x7. So if I go and say 5x6, 75, it's almost 5x7. I think 5x7, which one is 5x7? It's not 3:2, and it's not 4:3. It's almost 5x7. But down here, these are just like if you want weird aspect ratios. But if what you want isn't custom, but you want actually 8x10, 5x7, or 4x6, which is typical if you go buy a frame to put the photo in, it'll be one of these three. Then you just click on that, and click on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, that gives you, or contact sheet, like you might choose a ton and want to see a contact sheet spread of all your different photos. So I'm plugging something in here on the side. All right, so that's for one photo. Let's go ahead and say select more photos. So I'm going to say cancel. What if I want to print these three? So I'm going to select this one, and I'm going to hold down the command key, and I'm going to select this one and this one. So these are, let me do 4 close-ups. Those 4. So say I select those 4, and I want to print those 4. Let's go ahead and do it again, either Command P or File Print. Okay, and suddenly I'm in contact sheet mode. So all 4 are appearing tiny. Contact sheets is something we used to do, you know, in our time as photographers, where we'd print out all our negatives to see what was in them because they were in negative mode. And then you choose one to make bigger, right? So in contact sheet mode, I'm seeing all 4, but also down here, I could go to columns and make them many more, like much smaller, much bigger. So I might want 4 of them printed this way. Now it has the caption, it has the file name here. I could turn that where it says captions. What do you want to print under it? Maybe I just want the 4 photos. I don't want to see the file names. Then I go to captions and I say, I don't want the captions, or I don't want the file name. And then boom, it gives me just the 4 prints. Or it's the other way around. I want all the data that I can have on these photos, whatever, you can shutter view. I mean, you can go to the point of having a bit of everything, right? How much do you want in there? So you choose based on that. If you don't need any of the camera information, but you do want the date and the title, and if it has any keywords. If I say okay, I notice that I have a keyword that I invented the other day, the Camino keyword. If I don't want keywords and I don't care about captions or title, then I just want the date and the file name, right? So you choose what you want in there. So I'm going to leave even the date off and just say file name, which is what it started with. I'll say okay. So that's if you have many. Let me cancel for a second. And what if I were to choose many photos? So I'm going to choose all the way from there to here. I don't know how many I chose. When I hit print, and you're in contact sheet mode, right? It turns out that I chose too many for them to fit in one page. So it's giving me a ton of teeny little printouts in the contact sheet mode. I can tell it to give me more columns to fit them all in one. 5 columns, and they don't all fit. If I go to 6 columns, then I have extra space. If I tell it, no, I want them really big, then it's 4 pages. Does that make sense? Now, I don't know how
Yeah.
many people do that anymore. Just saying that sometimes when you just want 5 small prints of something, like if it's a project or like the rental house photos or something like that, you can do it this way. Most of us are going to print things up here. So let's say that I wanted to fit. Well, then that fits all. So how many? 32 photos. So each one of these is going to fit into, so I'm going to print 32 8.5 by 11 pages with the photos in them. Does that make sense? And when I say custom, this is each one of these is going to be its own. So if I have some really nice cardboard paper or something, I could be making some greeting cards or prints for my living room or something like that. And 5x7, and 4x6, So if it's 4 by 6, 2 of them fit per page. So it gives you 2 per page. 5 by 7s and 4 by 6, 2 fit per page. So then you'll get 16 pages, right? Custom is where say I want them all to be square. Now, if I do that, that means 2 will fit per page. So I'm going to make them bigger. Say that I make them be 8 by 8. So then you'll have to fit just 1 per page, right? Or even 7 by 7 probably will fit only 1 per page. Yeah. But then, of course, making them all square means that you're not really seeing the entire photo I took. But say that you want to see more here or not of my face, you can move it up or down and go, face wasn't important, the columns were important, I can move it all the way there. And suddenly it's a different photo than what I had, right? Because I'm zooming in or out and up or down. Same with this. Okay, if I want the whole image, you have to just go back and get out of that aspect ratio. Okay, go back to one of the normal ones where you see the entire photo. All right, and then you just press print, right? So you can press print one at a time or many at a time, whichever choices you make. So now anyone tried something and it didn't work. So I'm going to select only one this time. Command print, and I've got one again. Print on the whole page, or fill, or custom, or 8 by 10, 5 by 7, 4 by 6.
Well, I love that picture.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Incredible places that I got to see.
Well, there,
This is in Barcelona, the park. See, I can go over here and tell you the Park Güell, which is one of those amazing constructions in Barcelona. Anyway, see, all I did here to tell you where it was from, I went to this little icon. This one has a keyword and a location. So I click on it and there it is. It tells me Casa Batlló. Okay. So pretty cool. All right. Any questions about printing? Give me a yes if you all tested it and it works. And I'm going to go and reshare now from my phone to show you how to print from your phone. But before I go, I want to make sure no one has any more questions about how to share here on the computer. No. All right. So then, oh, my phone is, come on. I need to stop my share and start again. My phone was off when I shared it. Not off, but I hadn't pressed my, so I wasn't reading it. And now it's on. And there it is again. Okay. So say that you want to print on your phone. Again, you need to have a printer nearby. But say that I want to print this photo here. You need to have it leave your computer. So that's what this little icon is always. Remember that in a way, we also did stashing into albums in there. But that share, you're sharing it to your printer. So you click on that little guy. And this is where you can choose to airdrop it, message it, mail it, do whatever you want to do. Or start scrolling down, put it in a shared album, copy it, just do so many different things to it. Or print. Okay. For those, by the way, who have photos of their loved ones and want to have a picture of them when someone's calling you want to see their photo come up, you could say, this is a picture of Mark and assign to contact. So whenever you see Mark talking to you, you'll see that little photo, just showing you that little thingy. If you have smartwatches, you can make a watch face out of this one. Anyway, right now we're going to say print. So then you have to choose a printer, and I don't think I have any here. No, I don't have any here. I have a printer in the house, but out here I don't have one. But you choose a printer, and based on how much the printer can do or not, you'll have different choices, right? In this case, the paper size is 4 by 6. click on paper size, and maybe I have large A6, 8 by 10, whatever it is that you want, and see how down here it changed. Or if I want to make it a small one, photo small, but you don't have as many choices at all as you had. You don't see the difference here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I just turned on photo. I clicked on the wrong thing and my Photoshop is opening up. Give me a second. That is in the way. Okay, sorry, it was in the way of my phone. So yeah, you can choose whatever paper you have, you put in your printer, whatever, yeah, and then you print. But this would be black and you'd be able to print. I don't have a printer set up here, so I can't do much about printing because it's gray. Okay. So I'm going to back out and I'm going to cancel. Now, what if you want to print many at a time? So as usual, on the phone, when you want to print more than one thing, you have to go to the select, and then you click on 2 or 3 different ones that you want to print. That one, and that one, and that one. So 3 separate ones. Can you still print them? Yeah. You go over here to the share, scroll down to print. Print. Again, it'll search for the printer, but now it's showing me page 1 of 3. And when I print, it'll give me 3 different pages. Now, if I have an 8 by 10, or if I say photo large, it'll fill the screen, whatever paper you have. If you put in an 8.5 by 11, it'll fill your paper. Or if you want them all to print at 5 by 7, then they'll print it 5 by 7 on your 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. Okay. They don't have a preview that looks like we could see it floating in the air, but this is what it'll do. Okay. Now, if you do have a printer connected, do you have anything else that is happening on yours that is not happening in mine that you might want to know? I'm going to cancel because I don't have a printer connected. But with you guys who have a printer, do you have other options? Sometimes, depending on the printer you have, you're going to be given another option. No? Wait a second. Okay, so there.
My printer,
Okay, I'm going to clean your answers. If you're all good and everything worked and you don't have anything weird, give me a yes. If you have questions, this is when someone started saying my printer and I was talking. So everyone give me a yes before I move on. This is it for printing, unless you have any other questions.
Question.
I have a question, Diana.
Yes.
Default settings, that one, I think that's the one that confuses me, or edit preset, maybe edit preset. Yeah, edit preset. I don't
Okay,
know
on
what
your phone, on your computer, on your
on the computer.
on the computer. Okay, so edit presets. Can you show me? Can you share
So
your screen? Okay, I don't know what can you share your screen?
sure. Let me figure out how to do that.
Yeah, it's been a while. Go to the green button with black arrow
Okay.
on Zoom.
Share.
There we go. You're sharing.
Okay.
Okay.
So
You're printing on the computer. Okay, got it. And you went to say print and you have one photo. Yeah, so this is what I was going to say. Each printer has their own, default choices. So default settings is whatever, like it's probably 8.5 by 11, that kind of thing. So go to if you have a couple of different presets, you might not. Maybe you made presets. Click on edit preset list. There's nothing there. So say that you're from a company and every time you print, it's supposed to print in a certain format, in a certain size, and a certain type of paper. Like your company buys this type of photo paper and you want to print them always matte. Like you have settings that are specific. So you create a bunch of settings and call these company A to print the photos that are going to go on the wall. And you
okay.
say, okay. And then if you're going to print a flyer, it prints this other way. And you make it so you can set 2 or 3 presets. So that go ahead and say cancel. So that when you print right now, it's just basically going to go like it's right now, it's just going to print all the pages that you have. They're going to print in color. If you go down to layout down here, down there, yeah, click on layout of one photo per sheet, layout direction border. So these are all the settings. So paper handling, right? So what if for certain types of books you want the things to be collated and for others not? So these are all, this is about your printer. It's not about the Photos app. So when you want that every time you print, you want things to be collated versus not collated, then you create a setting in here and then you save it as collated setting or photos choice setting because it's different if you're printing in paper than if you're printing onto photo paper. And then instead of having to choose each time all the choices, you just go over here, presets, and when you click on default settings, you'll have 3 other names of the settings that you chose. Okay. But that's a printer issue. It's nothing to do with the Photos app. It's just what possibilities does your printer have? Does that make sense?
Okay, it does.
Or
So
if you
I,
want to make a PDF out of it, then you go down here to the PDF choice. Yeah.
so I could tell it, I could set up a preset saying,
Yeah.
I don't want color,
Mhm.
you know, I don't know, border, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Or
go ahead.
and remember that there's different types of paper. You can say that you have the settings for really nice photo paper, in which case you do want color paper. You want color, but you want to print glossy. You want to print whatever, all the choices that are available, and you call that one for photos. You know, setting for photos versus a flyer or just a piece of paper that just goes with the default black and white or something like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Now since I'm seeing this save current setting as a preset, so that
Yeah.
makes sense.
So that
Before I
would
would hit,
now, if you were to save that
go
one,
ahead.
you should call that one black and white because I think you turned color off, right?
Right.
So you
Okay.
can call it black and white. So say, go
Okay.
ahead, save settings. Go ahead and do that since we're here. Click on save settings and then call it black and white because you turned the color off on this one. Okay, so now say okay. So now whenever you want to print a color, make sure to change that away from the black and white setting. But whenever you want to print black and white,
Okay.
then you go to the last use or to default or to any others that you've created. Okay?
Perfect. That makes perfect sense. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Stop
I
your
had
share.
I had a question.
Yes.
Yes, when you're on the computer, you showed us how to take off the data or leave the data on each photo,
Like location.
like location, for example, or the
Yeah.
size of the. Can you put a different title, for example, on a rental, master bedroom, kitchen under the photos? Type
Yeah.
it in.
Yeah. So let me go back to my computer. So say that this is a photo of the master bedroom. Then I select over here where it's a caption and I can say master bedroom, right? And then this one is a photo of the kitchen, right? So I put it under captions, right? So this one now says kitchen, this one says master bedroom. So if you go print these two, and I say print, then remember in the contact sheet, there it is, kitchen and master bedroom, as long as you have the captions turned on. Does that make sense?
Yes, thank you. It's perfect.
You're welcome. Cancel. Um, poor my son being the kitchen and the keyboard being the master bedroom, but you know what I mean. Okay, cool. All right. So I only got a couple of yeses. I'm not sure anymore if y'all knew what to ask, and there's only two. So let me turn yourself and my question before I move away from printing and other questions. I'm going to jump into videos. Any other questions about printing and or other photo issues that we've been talking about, such as the ones that Blas was and Martha were bringing up? Any other questions? And Georgia, you all ask good questions. Anything else from anyone? Otherwise, we're going to jump into videos. Just give me a yes if you're okay then. Like all good. Give me a yes. It's like go ahead, move forward is what the yes means. I got a vaccine yesterday and a little bit sore. Not in a big way, but ugh. Um, the shingles vaccine. Okay. All right. cleared your feedback. And let's go on to videos. So last week I began, so if was anyone missing? Class was not here last week? Angie, were you here last week? Colette, you weren't here last week? Yeah, a couple of you guys weren't here. So I didn't show per se video editing because I said I would do that today, but I did show how you can choose photos and or videos and um, make a project out of it here, and then export a video out of that. So if you're interested in that, so it ends up being like a little tiny video of, so if this is something that I made into a slideshow, right? I can export a little video out of this and then share it with people, put it on social media out of photos and or videos. So I'm going to let you know that that's there for you to watch. I think that was it. I think Yolanda, everyone else was here. Watch the recording from last week, okay? But now we're going to go straight into straight editing. Like if I head over here to media types, I'm going to click on videos. Now here we have videos. All right. By the way, my video is playing in the background, which got confusing. There we go. I had to turn it off. All right. So here I have some videos. Y'all have some videos, I hope. Okay. Now notice that right now I am seeing the length which each one of these videos plays, right? So if it says 30 seconds, 14 seconds, 10 seconds. Now this here is Santi's graduation caps in the air, and this is Santi's graduation caps in the air. But one says 59 seconds and one says 10 seconds. So what's that all about? Well, it turns out that this was too long and I didn't want the full minute. I just wanted the little portion where caps were thrown into the air. You know how they do that at graduation. So I trimmed this video and turned it into this video. Does that make sense? And so now but I didn't want to lose the other one. So I kept the full one, but I made a new little trimmed version of that was only 10 seconds. Does that make sense, you guys? Now, so that's one way of editing. Another way of editing is saying, I don't want the rest of it. I just want to trim it in here and that's it. So you just trim it and you keep the rest of the information, but you don't make a new one. So what's the difference? Once again, let me be clear. You might want to keep, so remember this one we made, we made this the other day. So those of you who didn't watch a video, we went from there to there because we talked formats. So I did talk a little bit about video and how, like, what if you shot it in horizontal format, but it's going to social media, then you have to crop it just like you would crop a photo. And as long as the action happens in that middle area, you could crop it and then post that to social media, right? So this is something that, again, for those of you who weren't here and you're interested in knowing about that, please watch the recording. And I did that all at the end of the class last week. So you can just watch the end, like the last half hour or maybe hour. I don't know. I think probably just half hour. We talked about all of these things. When you go to the last half hour, if you see that I've already started, go a little bit further back. So those are all. Now this is an actual perfect duplicate. And you can see that it's exactly the same file name. And when I go over here, 257 is exactly the same. So why would you do a perfect duplicate? For the most part, there's no reason unless you want to export different versions of it. You want the whole 18 seconds, then you want 18 seconds, but you want it in a different format. Or instead of 18 seconds, you just want 10 seconds, but you never want to lose the original. Then you make 3 videos out of the first one. But if you don't care about the original, then you just trim the first one. So let me just now show you how to do that. But those are just so you have ideas of how it's done, of what's possible. In the past, you could only trim and keep the entire video. Now you can trim and get rid of what you don't have. So I'm going to use some of these videos. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to watch it, but I can't watch it until I hit spacebar. And then this little guy appears and it's a 9-second video. So I'm going to watch it. And there you go. It finishes right there. Okay, so it's 9 seconds of approaching the bench. Now, what if, it's so funny because that car's moving right at the same time, so it kind of feels as if I'm tracing the car, but I wasn't. Okay, so then I have a little 4-second one here. And it's just sitting still, just looking at something that's still. Um, then I have one, I believe this one where I open the door. Right? And I'm looking at the videos. Now, this is a series of videos that I took. This is a little library I have outside my house. So I want to do a little video of how, opening it, closing it. And so I did a few different videos. By the way, that bench that I showed you in front, it was stolen. We don't have that bench there anymore. It was like, sit down and enjoy the books. It disappeared one day. Okay. So these are different videos that if I want to put them together, I'm going to use iMovie for that. Because in this program, I can, oops, I didn't mean to leave the video. In this program, I can edit individual videos, but I can't make a story out of them unless I use the projects feature that I showed you the other week in the slideshow format. And then it just jumps from one video to the other. So it's not really like a smooth transition, but it's possible to do that here. Now, what if this was too long? So now I'm going to double click on this again. Oh, this one's a 27. That's like a really long one, 27 seconds. So I'm going to click and see what's this one. It's me taking the book and walking to the bench and leaving it there. I guess that's all that video is. And then I grab it, I guess. So say that I only want me going to the bench with the book, right? And then maybe I want this portion of reading the book, but I don't want the rest. So let's grab a long video that you might have and let's edit it to trim it. So we're going to hit edit. And as opposed to just all of the things we can do with color and light, every single thing we've done before we can do to a video. But since it's a video, this timeline is showing up here at the bottom. Okay. So everyone, you have a video open. Open a video, everyone. And don't worry, as with the photos, anything you do to it can be reverted to original. So you won't mess up your videos. In case you're worried, don't worry, it won't mess it up. No matter what we do to it, you can revert to original. Okay, so don't be conservative. Just grab a video and let's hack at it because we can always go back. All right, so give me a yes if you all have a video that's open and ready to go. Just want to make sure that everyone has the same features and you're seeing it. Give me a yes. Every time. I've got a drive that's dying on this side and I keep connecting it to see every now and then it connects and I'm saving stuff from it. Okay, so most of you guys said yes. Just know you're only on your phone, but we'll show you this on the phone too. But you can actually go ahead and open a video on your phone and say edit, and you'll see very similar features. I will show it later on the phone, but you'll see that it looks exactly the same or very similar.
Oh.
Yes, Bridget?
I'm sorry, my dog started dancing around the door and making noises. I
Okay.
have a video selected. Now what do I do?
Okay, so hit edit. So here we go.
Okay, edit. All right.
Just
great.
go to videos and then up at the top, edit.
Right. It says edit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And here I was showing you that you can do all the stuff that we did before to movie exposure, same thing. And this I showed at the end of last week. You can do everything I've shown you about editing, all the same, but we're not going to do any of that. We're just
Right.
going to edit the video itself.
Right. And so there's the little timeline at the bottom.
At the bottom, you have this. Yeah,
Right.
this is the timeline it's called. Okay. So you can play it from here. Press that little arrow, it's playing. Or you can grab here and drag it back and forth. Okay. So we're just playing it, but we're playing it fast. So you can look at the place where you want to stop or start. So say that I want to be able to take this book, go all the way to the bench and put it down, and that's it. So that's the only piece I want of this video, right? That means I want to get rid of all that, right? Sometimes you just want a little portion of a video and I want to put it down and I want to be done. You see that? Okay, so what do I do? Well, here on the left side, you see this little arrow, not the arrow that plays it, but right next to it, there's that little arrow, and at the end, there's that little arrow. You see that?
Yeah.
So since what I want to do is I want to get rid of the last part, depends on what you want to get rid of. But right now, everyone, we're going to get rid of the last part of your video. And as I said, it doesn't matter if it's appropriate to your video. It's learning how to do it. We will then undo everything and then you can do what you really want to do to your video. But right now, we're going to get rid of the last part. So we're going to go grab this arrow, this back one, and we're going to click and drag in and see how it turned yellow? And I'm going to drag it in, drag it in, drag it in until, and I'm going to go back and forth until there. I want to put the book down and that's it. I don't want to get away from it like that. I just want to put the book down. Boom. I put the book down. Doink. That's where I want it to end. So when I let go of my mouse, if I were to play this video now, it's just walking, 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 and putting the video down. That's it. That's all that left of this video. That stuff that went, that's gray, is gone. Does that make sense?
Oh,
Now-
mine is asking, do I want to save it?
Yeah, hold on. We're not there yet, so
Okay.
don't.
So don't.
You don't say done. Nothing will ask you if you want to save it until you say done. So don't say done yet.
Okay.
We're playing around with it here. We've got much more to do before we say done. But right now we just did a trim. But now, honestly, is it gone?
Doesn't.
Don't know. Let's see. Now we'll have two choices. First of all, it went gray. That doesn't mean it's gone. It just means I am not seeing it. Like when I cropped something, it went gray, but that doesn't mean it was gone. When I undid, it was still there. Remember? Same with this. See how it says revert to original already right now? I could revert to original,
Right.
but I'm not going to yet. Right now, I'm going to go, no, no, no. This is all I want of this video. I don't want to lose this though. I want later to grab the piece where I'm flipping pages. So I don't want to lose this video. I just want a short bit of me putting the book down and then everything that came in between until I started reading, I don't want that. But what I can't do in this app, which we can do in the iMovie, but here I can't do, I can't just grab that little middle piece and get rid of it. I have to choose the front and choose the back, but not like can't chunk a piece off from the middle because what we can't do in this app is splice movies. So I can't make it go from here, escape that to there, right? So instead I have to save them as separate pieces. Okay, so right now we've cut off a whole chunk. Let's say done. And now is where you get the questions that Georgia was asked.
Okay.
Do you want to save the video as is? Or do you want to save it as a new clip? Right now, we're going to say just save the video. Just save the video, period. Top one, top choice, everyone, save the video. So now, when you're shown that video, remember it used to be 27 seconds. Now it's only 8 seconds. And let's play it one more time. And yeah, for all, at this point, it's done. It would seem as if I lost the rest of it. Let's back out. When I look at my video, it even says it's only 8 seconds long. So the 27 seconds that it used to be, it doesn't seem to be there. If I don't know that I've cut this off, it's gone. But one thing I didn't point out is that it used to be 27 megabytes or 26.7 megabytes, and it's still 26.7 megabytes. What we didn't save you any space on the phone or on your computer because it's not really gone. We're just hiding the other part. Does that make sense, you guys? So I didn't show you this before, but trust me, it used to be 27 megabytes. It's still 27 megabytes. Well, let's see if that's true. Let's open it again. I'm going to double click. I'm going to go to edit because now it's for all intents and purposes, it looks like it's an 8-second video. But when I go to edit, there's the rest of it still. I haven't lost it. And if at this point I were to say revert to original, it's all there again. When I say done and I go back out, there it is, 27 seconds. Okay? So no harm, no foul. We're playing around. Nothing happened to your video. If you followed me up until now and you've done it and it's working, give me a yes. Everyone, you cut something, you trimmed it. You didn't really cut it, you trimmed it. But all you did was say save video, then all the video is still there. You're just seeing the portion you choose to see. When would you do that? Well, when you ever really not sure you want to get rid of this stuff, like you're like, well, I might want the rest. I just don't, when I show this video, I want to see only this piece. Maybe you want to put it into a slideshow and you only show the beginning piece, right? All right. This is all you could do for years and years to videos. Now, let's open it again. And now we have another choice. Now I'm going to do that same thing. I'm going to cut it so there's nothing new. I'm going to go all the way into the book that's put down. So you all have to choose something on your video where to stop. So now I have that same choice. I put the book down and that's when it stops. But this time when I say done, I'm going to click on save video as new clip. Best for better for worse. If you have stuff you really don't ever want, well, let's see. Let's just do this first. So save video as new clip. I'm going to do that this time. Everyone, save video as new clip. Here it is, video 8 seconds. Right now it looks like it's the same video as before. It finishes and you take it all the way there and you put it down and boom. Good. It ends. But when I back out, what I have now is two. I have the 27-inch second one untouched, and I have a new one that only has 8 seconds. And when I look at the sizes between this one, which is 27 megabytes, and this one, which is 10 megabytes, these are two separate videos now. Does that make sense? So you don't lose anything. You created a new one with just the beginning. Yeah? Now, if you throw this one away because you really didn't want the rest of it, then you're left with only the one you want. Then yes, you did save space on your phone, on your computer, or on your system. But if you keep both, all you've done is add. Does that make sense, you guys? Now, when I double click this short one and I go to edit, there's nothing there. There's no more. This is the entire video. Okay. If I drag this and move it, that's it. I have no more. This is my short version. Got it? So I might want to add in the caption, trimmed first 8 seconds of long version or something like that. Like you might want to trimmed first 8 seconds of the long version. So then you might have a note somewhere when you come back to it. You go, oh, this was part of that one. You might even say, now the file name is the same, in image 0016. So when I go over here, this is image 0016 and this is image 0016. It's just that this one is much shorter, the file is smaller, and I put a note that says that I trimmed the first 8 seconds. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Now, let's get the last bit. So I'm going to double click again, the original one. And this time I want, so remember this was going and putting the book down, and then I did some weird stuff until I sat down, and then I open the book and I start reading, right? So how about I only want this portion where I'm reading, okay? So I'm going to grab the front little arrow, and I'm going to cut the beginning. So then there we go. I put it down and then I'm opening it. Okay, so I'm going to start right there, right before I start opening it. So now that's the video that I have. And I'm hiding all of that. So now when I say done, I will save the video as a new clip. So I'm going to have 2 short clips. Does that make sense? Save video as new clip. It doesn't give me an option to give it a different name. When I back out, well, first of all, it's 12 seconds. When I play it, it's just those 12 seconds. If I were to open it, this clip, well, I guess I could already have a bad restart there. So I guess I could have done better. So I'm going to edit it again. Looks like I do some weird stuff where it drops and it opens. So how about I start from here? So now I'm going to edit even further. I'm going to have me start it right there. So I've edited it even further. Another video is a new clip. So now this is my whole video and it's 7 seconds. And it's just me flipping through. Right? So now when I go back, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 videos. This one was the bad one, so I'll just delete it. I don't need that one anymore. Right click, delete. You want to get rid of that one? Yeah. So now I have the long one, the beginning, and the ending. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
If the middle is a mess and I never want the middle, I can now right click and delete this. But if I think for any reason I'm never going to want the long version, now I've got 20 seconds, 27 megabytes on my computer. Then I have an extra 10 megabytes and an extra 7 megabytes. So this is 17 more megabytes in addition to the 27 megabytes that I've just added to my computer. So I have all 3 versions of it now. So now I should get this one a caption and say last 7 seconds of, and I should give it the name instead of other video of image underscore 0016, for example, right? So last 7 seconds of, and then this one, I'm going to duplicate first 8 seconds of image 0016, right? So now in the notes, at least, this is trimmed the first 8 seconds, and this one is the last 7 seconds. And that's the full size or whatever I could call this one, untrimmed video of 0016. And that way I've made myself notes to know what's happening. I could also, if I wanted to give him titles, I can give it a title and call this one Put Book on Bench. Right? That could be the title of the first one. And the second one is Flipping Book Pages. I don't know. I'm just saying in case you want to add title and notes, right? And other stuff. So these are 2 different. And notice that, oh, I guess I said put, like put, golf put. There we go, put book on bench. So now what happens is that all the other videos have just a file name that came from the camera. But this one, the title appears. The notes didn't appear. The notes that I took on the caption didn't appear, but the title appears right here. Put book on bench and flipping book pages. I guess earlier on I had made an example of closed door only. I guess this was something that I had a longer one somewhere and I kept the short version. Does that make sense, you guys?
Mhm.
Now, if I were to want to put these 2 together and have them be like, I put the book on bench and then I'm flipping the pages, I can't do that here. I can do that in iMovie, except if I go and I make a project of it. So this is a bit what we did last week. So I'm going to select these 2, right? Putting the book on bench and flipping book pages. And with those 2 selected, now I'm going to make a new, click on the plus sign project, a new slideshow from the Photos app. So I'm going to first select the slides, select in this case the videos, the 8-second and the 7-second one, and then go and say new slideshow photos. And let me call this one book on bench video, whatever. It's more. So here I have a video that shows me my 2 put together, right? And I'm not going to show you all the features of slideshows because I did that last week. So again, for those of you who weren't here, but the title that appears over here is the same one that I called it. So I called it Book on Bench Video. And for some reason, the B is uppercase, the B, right? So if I want to change that, can I? Yeah, I can click in here and call this one Little Library Book on Bench. For some reason lately, I've been uppercasing the second book on all the letters. It's just something my fingers are doing. Now,
Yeah.
the problem is that since I have a title there, it looks wrong, but that's okay. Okay. So now I'm gonna I have to share my entire screen. So now I'm gonna see, press go, and it shows me this video first. And when it finishes, it shows me the second video, right? So we're not editing them together as a film, we're editing them as a slideshow, but it works, didn't it?
Yeah.
So that's as good as it gets in the Photos app to editing videos and putting them together. You turn it into a slideshow project. I've been showing. Now I'm gonna go back up and help. So as you can see, it's minimal. It's 2 videos. And can I put photos in there as well? Yes, we did that last week. So really quickly say that I think a photo for some reason has nothing to do with it, but I'm gonna grab this photo here and I'm gonna drag it into the Book on Bench video. And so now it landed at the beginning. So now that's my video. When I click on it, it starts with that photo. And then when I press play, it will transition into video. Okay, I'm gonna get out of there so I don't have to show you the whole thing, but you can put photos in the middle, maybe in between, maybe between one and the other. You can grab this photo and move it because you don't really want it to be there. So I'm gonna put it in the middle. So now I start with the video, then I go to a photo, and then I finish with the video. So let's see that again. Start with the video. And then it transitions to a photo, which isn't rather related to these, but it could be. And then I go to flipping the video. Okay, so you can put photos and videos and make a video out of it. And then again, last thing I'm going to say about editing here is that then you can go to export and export it as a video that you put on your computer and you can send to someone. I'm gonna, you choose what definition you want the video to be in. I'm gonna stop here for a second and back up because we're not at export yet. I wanna make sure everyone got one little video set up of 2 videos. So we trimmed 2 videos and now the new one you can do with anything. But my question, give me a yes if you managed to trim a video and make a new clip out of it. If that worked for you, give me a yes. If you have questions about that, then ask me questions. All right, I'm seeing yeses everywhere. You managed to trim a video. Okay. Then if you trimmed a video 2 or 3, that's fine. I don't care. Grab a video or 2, even if it's different ones, and make a project out of them to show them as a movie. If you managed to do that, then give me a yes. If you have questions about that, I can show you again, or I can walk you through that process. So give me a yes if you managed to make a little slideshow with 2 videos at least. And I'm only seeing one yes, so this one seems harder. Okay, so who has a question about that? Who couldn't do it or is working on it or needs to know how to do it? All right, I'm seeing 2 yeses, 3 yeses. Okay. I'm seeing some people who aren't saying yes. I know Josie's waiting for it on her phone. But
This is Blas. I'm still working on it, but I think I can figure it out. Thank you.
all right, Georgia, you haven't said yes. Are you good or you have questions?
Well, let's see, I can grab okay, so when I want to select the 2 videos, I've got them both highlighted. Do I keep the
Yeah.
shift key?
Good point. Just like the albums,
Yeah.
you can pre-select So I'm going to grab two others, right? I'm going to grab, I don't know, I'm going to grab two completely different um, videos. Here's the one of the birds that Josie sent. And
Lovely.
oh, Josie, your birds, you can trim it down to just, look at that. Remember?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You can trim it until the birds appear. So remember, she had all this time. There, now the birds start to appear. See that? So now I can trim the video down to right there. And so I don't have to sit through all of that. Now, when I say done, and I don't want to get rid of the rest yet, I just save the video. And now when I play this video, it's just the flock of birds,
Mhm.
right?
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and edit that and undo that because I want to show you how to do it on the phone because Josie is on her phone only. So I'll show you with this video since you have the same one. I'll show it to you on the phone in a minute. But to your question, Josie, Georgia, you select two videos, okay, or three videos. Let me just choose short ones. I'm going to go for a couple of 3-second videos or something instead of those 40-second ones that I have there. Here I have a 10-second video, and here I have a 2-second video. So I'm going to choose that one and this one, which don't match at all. One is a graduation, one is flags moving, but they're two short videos. I first selected them. Then I go to projects and I click on this plus sign
Okay.
and I choose slideshow photos.
Right. Right. Right.
Or just to be honest, you can just not have anything selected. Go to projects, slideshow photos, and it creates an empty one. Empty. Oh, no, it's not good to do that. I did that last time. It chooses all 67 if you have nothing selected. So forget that. Back to choosing two short ones. That one and that one. Yeah, so don't. You have to have them selected. Otherwise, it tried to go for all of my videos. And now I'm going to do two more videos, whatever. Call it okay. And there we go. Now they are both following one after the other. This is just the short version that I cut of them, the caps, because the original one, since no one knew when they were going to do it, is like 30 seconds long.
Right.
Or it got to that. And then this is my second one. Okay. Did that work?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I now have a slideshow.
You have a slideshow with two videos. Now,
Videos.
what I said is that you can export these.
Okay.
So here, I'm going to get rid of this photo in the middle. So say I don't want that photo because it doesn't match anymore. As much as I can select and just hit the delete key, it just deleted from the slideshow. The photo is still there. Okay. It's not an issue. I didn't lose the photo. It's still there. It's just not part of this video anymore. Okay. So it's like an album. You put things in here, but they're still there. So now I don't have that video anymore. I just have two videos together and I want to export this to share with someone. And you can have more than two. I'm just putting two for expediency's sake. Then I go up here to the top. So everyone has a video now. So let's all export it now. I'm going to go here to export. And hopefully you did short videos because the export portion takes time and I don't want people stuck in here. So if you have like anything more than 30 seconds, please reduce it. Go down and cut them down. Export and call it whatever you want to call it. So this was called Books on Bench Video, so it's still called that.
Yep.
Choose where to save it. Right now I have it on the desktop, but if you want to save it somewhere else, you click on this little icon there and you choose downloads or wherever you want to put it. I'm going to put it in the downloads. You can put it on the desktop so it's easier to pick up. And then I get rid of it. So Book on Bench Video. But this is the important part. What format do you save it as? Last week I saved it as 480p, which is really small, not very good quality. So it's tiny. 720, which is much better, or high definition, which is the best. So depending on what you do, when I did this one, it saved relatively quickly, but it was small and a bit grainy. When you try to make it bigger, it just appears grainy versus if you save it in this definition, it will appear big and it won't be grainy. So this choice is a big choice. I'm going to go the middle choice right now. And I'm going to say save. And now it's going to export. And since I gave it the middle choice, it take the other day it was much faster because I did the 48, 480. The 720 is going to take longer, and the 1080 is going to take even longer. So it exports, it creates a video out of that, and I'm going to sit there and wait. There we go. So now I'm going to minimize, and here's my video on my desktop like I asked it to. Okay, this is medium format. So I'm going to click on it to play. Whoops. I'm going to double click on it for it to play. And it came with the music of slideshows. So I need to take the music off. I forgot, I haven't shown you the whole slide. Go to last week's and it shows you much more about the videos. Oh, why didn't the book flip? Oh, this happened the other day. The video isn't playing.
And the
I mean,
sound
it has
is,
with photo. It's just showing it as a still photo. And also not as a video. I don't know why it's doing that because normally it doesn't. This happened the other day in class. Remember I said, why is the video not playing? I don't know why the video is not playing. And here I have like a little leftover. Did the video play on your guys' export? Because it should be playing. Colette's saying it worked on hers. Yeah, it didn't
Yes,
work for me
yes.
today, and it's always worked. So something's wrong. I need to reset something in my computer.
Got a question.
See how it's not working? Oh, because it opened up in Apple TV. That's why. Okay. You need to view it in QuickTime Player, right? Open with QuickTime Player. Yeah, for some reason it defaulted to Apple TV, which is here. No? No matter where I'm playing it, it's still not playing. So I don't know what's wrong. This happened on Friday and last Wednesday, and I said I'd look into it, but I forgot it had happened. But Colette said it worked. So for you guys, it should be working. I mean, that you have a video. Give me a yes if it worked for you guys. Otherwise, I need to look into why is that video not exporting. But yes, Blas.
Yes. So when you exported it to the screen there, so now you have two copies, right?
No, yes, three. I mean, yes, I have.
Once on the
I
photo.
have. In the videos, I
Uh,
have the original long one. I have the two short ones. Over here, it's not a copy. It's just they're put together. So this version doesn't weigh more than the rest. Okay. But with the export I created, this piece, that is another piece on my computer now that is weighing more. This one here doesn't because this is the same two. It's like albums. They don't duplicate or triplicate. So here in my computer, it doesn't weigh more, right? It's just I strung two together, but I'm just pointing them. It's when I
so,
export that I created another file. So now I have
so,
one.
so,
What's that?
so my follow-up question is, I can understand why you would export it, for example, to some other person, but why would you export it to like the screensaver or to documents or to downloads? Why would you do that if it's already on phone?
In case you want to share it to social media, for example, if you want to send it to your mom, if you want to show at the next friends meeting your trip in Europe, I mean, that you don't have your computer, you're going somewhere else, so you take it on a little flash drive. But if you have people coming over to your house and you have it here and you want to show it from here, yeah, you don't need to export it to anything. You stays right here and you show it from here. Okay?
Right, right. Okay, but yeah, so there's no,
Export if you want to share it with someone outside of the world.
right, no, I understand that, but there's no reason like to put it into documents or something like that or on downloads, right? There's no reason because you already have it on photos for my own personal
For
use.
your own personal, once you've sent it or put it in put in post in media, or you've already done whatever you need to do with it, yeah, right click and delete. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to move to trash because the day I need it again, I'll come back here and I'll export it again. So yeah, I see your point. No, you don't need to hang on to it. because you have it here. You just need to export it again if for any reason you need to share it out in the world again. But yeah, after you've shared it, these things are timely. Once the trip is over, you're not how many more times are you going to show your trip, then you just keep it for yourself in here. But you don't need to have that extra file. Um, yeah, not at all.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
The other day, a friend of mine's had her mother-in-law's memorial, and she came to me, and I helped her set up a slideshow of photos of her mother-in-law's life, and she, just in case, she took a computer to the church, but she also took the file as an export in case it was a PC. She was on a Mac. She didn't know. So she just was protected that it would play no matter what. Turns out she was able to plug in her own computer, so she didn't have to use the church's PC. But if not, she would have taken that little flash drive and put it in the church's PC, and it would have played from there. You know what I mean? But she was able, they let her connect her own computer. It played. She left. She didn't need it. That's it. She got rid of the extras. So you never know. When you're going to go show it somewhere else, you want to have other solutions just in case. All right.
Good, thank you.
You're welcome. Um, I do want to move on to iMovie, but I'm noticing now, and that should be really quick, but I'm just noticing that I did not share with you guys how to do a shared album. And it came to me because I just told you the story of my friend who came over. She didn't come over. She shared an album with me of all her mother-in-law's photos, and I set it up for her in a shared album. So, and I forgot that I hadn't talked to you about shared albums. So let me just really quickly go to a shared album conversation because it's really quick, because the whole point is you make an album, right, of photos that you want other people to see. So say that you just went on a trip and you want to share it, or you want to have photos between you and your husband who you have your own Apple ID accounts, your own different phones, and there's photos that you both want to be able to see of the trip you took together, right? Or in my case, I wanted to set photos up for my mom to see when she was in Argentina without me having to be sending them to her all the time. So basically, you set up a shared album and you give them access to it. So I'm going to head over here and I'm going to choose, I don't know, 4 photos, but you can have 24 or 404. I'm going to select whatever this is, 8 photos, however many I selected. And I'm going to go over here to shared albums and I'm going to click and make plus and call this one Trip to Spain. I'm going to call it Trip to Spain. So everyone select 1 or 2. You can just do this and then you can get rid of it. Don't worry. So select 2 photos or 10 photos, whatever you want. Again, miscellaneous, right? And then when you click on the plus sign next to shared albums, call it a name. And most importantly, invite people. So I'm going to say, who do I want to invite? Right? So I'm going to say plus, and I'm going to say, oh, here, Yolanda's in this class. I can add it. I don't even know if this is a real number for Yolanda, but I can save it, share this with Yolanda. So I just sent her an invitation. Yolanda, are you there? I'm not sure if you're listening or if you're paying attention right now. I'm sharing this with you.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm sending this as a share. And I can say, here are my photos from the trip to Spain in case you want to see them. Yay, right? And then I've created it. So now when I go to trip to Spain, I will put those photos in there. I'm going to select these guys and I'm going to drag them in there. Perfect. It's a shared album. So now that's one way to do it, to create it in there. Now Yolanda should have received a message in her mail saying that Diana Musacchio shared an album with her. And she, on her phone down here, will see a shared album. Now this one I had done a test and I think I had put last time class, who had I shared it with? So let me see who I shared it with. I had shared it with a couple people who were in class before. So here is, if I go over here, who did I share it with? Oh, I shared it with these were all people from the class before. So why don't I share it with some of you guys? Trip to Spain. I can go up here and keep adding. I don't want to make it a public website. Also, can subscribers post? So this is a family shared album, then other family members can put their photos up there too. And so then you can have an album that everyone takes photos from. But if they take you add photos to them, they can also take photos from it. So be careful, right? And then you want to be notified when someone adds photos to it. So that's good. But I don't want to allow anyone to see it. Then everyone can see that on cloud.com. I don't want that. So I'm going to turn this off. So basically, let me invite some more people. Does somebody want to remind me what their usernames are? And I'll send you the invitation to this shared album. Colette, what's your username?
Hold on. CM Royer, CMROYER at all that. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to invite you. Hit return. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work. I might need to have you in my phone book. That's true. Let me put CM Royer at pipeline.sbc. Let's see if that works from there. See if you get an invitation. Go check your pipeline. Maybe it's not instant, but Rodney, who else wants to get an invitation to this shared album? And it would be great if you could put a photo in there yourself. Anyone else wants to test a shared album? Rodney, Georgia, Josie, Marta. You want to receive an invitation to this? I kind of told Colette, but
You,
Works for me.
oh,
You
just
can,
to test to what it's look like, but you don't have to. I'll delete it afterwards. You're just going to be able to see some of these photos, but nothing else.
I'm trying to remember, is it okay if you send it to my Gmail instead of Pipeline?
Sure. I'm just don't want to give personal emails but if you want to give it to me, that's fine. I don't want to personally ask for that. Go for it. Give me your personal.
Well, I think my Pipeline one is GW Sargent.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's SAR. It's a weird spelling. SARGEA, but it's SAR.
SARGEANT GW Sergeant at Pipeline SPU. Okay, now you got an invitation. Anyone else wants to be invited to see what a shared album is like? Marta, Josie, Blas. No, Rodney. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it.
you can, I mean, I'm familiar with shared albums, but if you
Okay.
just want another person to,
No. I mean, it's just for you guys to get a chance to see what a shared album is like. You can create one and invite me. I don't know. It's up to you. I'm gonna invite.
Oh.
So I put an interior design photo in that album.
There it is.
Yeah.
Look at that. Colette.
Now,
No, this photo is not mine.
Nope, that's not I mean, I sent that to you, but yeah.
Colette put that in there because she was invited to be part of my album. Now, for better or for worse, I could say, "Oh, I don't want it," and I could delete it from the shared album as much as she could delete mine, right? Because I gave permission for subscribers to post, and thus they can delete their own photos and mine. If you don't want that, if you just want people to watch and only watch, then you turn this off. You're the one who directs it because it's your album. Okay. So if now you join, see how it tells me that Colette joined? See how there's a check mark? Colette joined and the other two haven't joined yet. But if I leave this on, then she can post as she did, and she can delete one of mine if she wants. But if we're collaborating on a project, this is great But if it's just me sharing my photos with my mom and want to make sure she doesn't mess them up, I might give her a non-subscribe for her to watch my trip. But if instead it's like, okay, family album, whenever there's a cute photo from any, 5 different family members that are in the shared album, we can all put the kids' photos in there. Then we don't need to be sending and all that kind of stuff because basically we can just share them this way, right? Um, so that's one way to do that, to have a shared album. Now, I don't know if anyone else has joined. It looks like not yet. Just Colette.
How do I join? Uh, or how do I accept?
Go to your email and read your email, and it'll say something like join or something. Colette, you just did it. Can you tell them what you did?
Yeah, there's a button in the email that you'll get, and it's coming just in case it's coming from SBCC Business Services.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
yeah,
I am this person here is SPCC Business Services sharing this album from you.
and then there's a subscribe button in the middle of the email. It
Yeah.
says,
Subscribe to this album.
yeah.
Do you want to share your screen, Georgia, while you're doing it so people can see? Because a lot of people didn't ask to be part of it. So, and I do want to move on to editing in iMovie, but I want to make sure that y'all get this.
I'm sorry, I'm floundering right now.
Okay, so
Just
want to share your screen?
no,
Oh, okay.
not yet. I have to
You
find.
know how to get your email? Your
Well, the
email?
problem is my email is sort of. uh, I get my email on. Now wait a minute. Where is that? Maybe I don't have it.
It's okay. No need to.
Yeah, as I say, I'm sort of thought
Okay,
of got.
don't worry. I won't get rid of the album in a few days or whatever. I'll get rid of it. But if for now it's there and you can.
Okay, my Gmail doesn't get my pipeline account. The only way I know to get it is to go on.
Oh, you didn't take my math classes, did you? Hmm. That's okay. Don't worry. But yeah, I can't help you. Uh,
No,
but never mind. Whenever you finally get around to getting your email, right? Then you'll be able to see it. So no biggie. For now, doesn't matter. Okay.
okay.
All right. Hi, Angie. I created a shared album and I just shared it with people who wanted to see what that's all about. Happy to do that and include you in the shared album or not. Um, but basically, I created a shared album that is this one that I put all these photos in, and then I shared it, and Colette joined. She got an email saying, "Do you want to join, subscribe, I think, to the album?" And so she put her own photo in here. Um, and basically, she only sees this album. She doesn't see the rest of my photos. It's just that. Okay. Anyway, um, so Angie, if you want to be part of that, otherwise, any questions from you guys? Georgia can't access it, and Yolanda hasn't said yes. So have you gone to your pipeline, Yolanda, at all? And you can go and see if you have an email from me.
Diana,
Yes.
actually, I wrote something to you that says what mine you're invited to view this.
Yes. Okay. So, there you go. In the chat, you guys, you can see it says, Diana, this is what showed in mine. Subscribe to SBCC Business Services trip to Spain. So yeah, the person who's emailing you is SBCC Business Services because that's this account that you remember I showed you guys in my account, my system settings. This computer is SBC Business Services. See that? So this email, you will receive from this email an invitation to be part of the Trip to Spain album. If you say yes, if you click on subscribe, then you will be able to see these photos and you'll be able to put your own or take away any of these. You can download them to print them. You can do whatever you want as long as we put the photos in a shared album. And as long as I said everyone can post, then you can do whatever you want with these photos. If I turn this off because I'm the owner of the album, then now you can just look at it and you can still download them to print them, but you can't add any. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
But since I left it on, it's so that if you guys want to put something in like Colette did, then go for it. Okay, this one's Colette's photo. The rest are mine. But okay. Angie, do you want an invitation to see what it's all about or not? Yeah, okay, so invite
Yes,
people.
please.
Me your username, your pipeline username.
AM Valenzuela.
Okay, I got it.
All right. There you go. You have just been invited. And then Georgia just said, okay, there we go. So Georgia just accepted.
I accept.
Yolanda, if you say subscribe to the email that you got, you can hit subscribe, then you'll be a yes also.
I
And
said,
whenever you get an email and you say yes, then see how it check mark for the two who agreed. Now go ahead and drop in a photo into that shared album so we can all see it. Doesn't matter. It can be the floor of your, see, I don't care what you share. Just put something in there and see that you could look at one of mine. Say that I don't want this one to be that I'm deleting it from the shared album. You guys won't see it anymore if I delete it from the shared album, but remove this photo from the shared album. Am I sharing my screen right now? Oh, my
No.
screen is shared
No.
this
so,
whole time. Oh, I'm so sorry.
so how do I put mine into the shared album?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't notice that it wasn't sharing. So this is where I was sharing. Here's where I'm putting your guys when I'm saying see the arrows. No one was telling me you couldn't see what I was showing. When I say see this and you're not seeing it, please let me know. So basically, oh, Angie has agreed, has subscribed. So how do you do that? So if you look at your shared albums, if it was closed, right, then you might want to open it and click on your shared albums and you'll see all the albums. You should see Trip to Spain, which is the album I created. And oh, there, someone shared this one. Cool. Ooh, that's a great ceiling. What does this belong to?
That was from me, Diana. That's the La
The
Sagrada Familia
Sagrada.
in Barcelona.
Oh, how so funny because I have those photos in here. There we go. I wasn't able to get inside. I see all my photos are from outside. I tried for 2 months to get tickets and I didn't know I was going to go to Barcelona, so I didn't get in. Ooh, this is what it looks like from the inside. Cool. But see how it doesn't even tell me who sent it or anything. I'm wondering if I look at information,
So
just to clarify, over here it doesn't have location advice. Does yours have it or not? So it came without.
No, I always turn
Let me
my
see
locations
Colette's.
off. Yeah.
Yeah, Colette's is a screenshot, so that wouldn't have information. Just to see whether shared, let me see, does
add photos.
mine had location information? Look at that. But in the shared album, it's gone. So that's good. So it keeps it kind of private. You see that? My photo, if I go to my photo, to these photos, it does have location information. Look, see? They all say where they are. But it's good to know that in the shared album, the location information disappears so that it stays private. So it's like you're not telling the world where these places are. That's good to know. I wanted to test it, and of course, I have the answer in my own. Cool. I'm going to now do this on the phone. So I'm going to stop this share and
I just managed to add a picture to the,
oh, cool. I will go see it on the phone because I see it now, but I'm not sharing this anymore. Ooh, the painting. Did you paint that?
I'm wrestling with getting
All
that
right.
stormy sunset to look right.
All right, so I'm sharing my phone now. Okay, so where are these shared albums that we are talking about? So I'm going to scroll all the way down where it says albums, recent days, pin collections, memories, trips, featured photos, media, shared albums. And there's my trip to Spain. And there we go. But Josie, you didn't ask to be part of it, so you're not part of it. But here's my trip to Spain with, that's Colette's photo. The first one that showed was here. Let me just click on this one. This is the one that Georgia just shared to the album. And this is the one that oh, you shared another one. A pano. Oh, cool. I wonder if I can see the pano better sideways. This is the pano of the ceilings in La Sagrada Familia. This is George's painting. This is La Sagrada Familia, and this is Colette's design. And then these are the photos that I had originally put in there. Pretty cool. Okay, so that's a shared album. And if I were to stop sharing with you guys wouldn't see it anymore because I am the owner of it. Okay. Now can I add photos to this from the phone? Yeah, I can either click on this little plus sign here, right? Right there. And then it takes me to my photos and I'm going to add my little cutie pie boy to it. And I'm going to say add. So now, do you want to share? Do you want to send it to the ship to Spain? Yeah, post. So now I've just added on my phone a photo to the shared album. Or I can just go out to all my photos and select the photo, one that's very distinctly different here, the spire. And I go, oh, I want to add this since we're talking Sagrada Familia. Let me add this one. So I'm going to go either to these three dots, remember, or to this place to add to another album. Either way, from there or from here. I'm going to go from here and I'm going to add to a shared album. Okay, which shared album? Because I have a few. To the Trip to Spain album, yes. If I want another one, I would have to do that to see which one. But yes, it's to the Trip to Spain album. Okay, so I'm going to add it there. So I'm going to post. Boom. So those of you who are sharing with me should now be seeing these two spires of the Sagrada Familia in the shared album. Okay, so that's what a shared album is all about. And the owner of the shared album has total control over if it exists or not. But as long as I made it with the rights for anyone to add or take away from it, you can all be adding more photos or taking away from him. Yes, you could try that. Go ahead and grab one of mine. Some of you guys grab one of the photos that I posted here and see if you can delete it from the shared album. I'm actually curious because I know that's possible. Can you guys grab this photo, for example, and then see if you can go to the trash and it will be deleted from Spain on your devices. I don't want to delete that photo, so I'm going to say cancel. Wonder if you guys can delete it. Hopefully not.
Let's see here.
But let me go over here and I will, no, the three dots. I'm pressing wrong. I didn't want to delete there. Over here, I can't. I'm just wondering if I can take it out of the shared. Looks like on the phone, I can't take it out of the shared album. I would have to do it from my computer. Did somebody add or take something away because the things changed?
I added another version.
I see another sunset painting.
'Cause
Okay. Are these watercolors?
yeah, it's just I've been working on this recently, which is so
Nice.
for me to find.
So as you see, this is the album, but over here, the phone is just making a little video, a little slideshow of all these photos, right? Just
It's not giving the option to throw, I mean, when I
Okay.
select.
Can you try it just out of curiosity? I'm going to stop my share and go to my computer again. From the
Yeah, I can't do it on the phone.
Do you want us to delete one of yours?
Yeah, I want to try. These are all copies. This is a sample album. So I want to see, for example, can I delete Georgia's? I can delete it from the shared album, but I can't delete it. Like I can't actually get rid of it. You know what I mean? But
You-
yes, I could say, I don't want this one. I'm trying the ones that you guys sent. Yes, I can delete them.
It says no, you can't do this.
Okay, good.
It says you can only delete items that you posted to this show.
Ah. So since I'm the maker, I can delete from my shared album, but since I'm the maker, I could delete Angie's or I could delete George's from not the photo. I could delete it from the shared album. I'm not deleting the existence of your photo, but I
Yeah.
can say, well, this is not appropriate to this photo, to this album.
But
can
I
delete
can delete the one that I gave you, that I put in there.
one that you put in there, but not mine. So you
Yep,
can't control
that's
mine.
correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's good to know. See, I didn't know. All right, well, there you go. That's a shared album, guys. And if there's no other questions, we're going to move on. Were you able to, any other questions for the phone, Josie, or you're good?
Sure.
Well, I don't think that we did the
was it the editing on or no, the new slideshow photos?
Oh, okay. So slideshows is not available on the phones.
Oh, okay.
Projects, whatever's here under
Projects,
project,
right.
is not available on the phones. So you don't have that choice.
I have a
Okay.
question.
But we're going to edit video on the phone. So let me share my phone to show you how to edit a video on the phone.
Diana?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a question on
Uh-huh.
the phone. I have shared albums, and I have several shared albums, and I don't know how they got there.
People shared them with you and you agreed. I mean, do you recognize them at all? No.
Yeah, I do. They're pictures of that I've taken before, but I don't know how they ended up in shared albums.
Well, made it under shared album instead of making it under a regular album. Now, you can't
Maybe.
get rid. So this is I can delete my shared album, but then if these were interesting in any particular way, I wouldn't be able to so let me explain. If I delete this if you delete the album, you won't delete the photos, but those photos will be now loose again. They won't be in an album. So if they made sense that that was an album you wanted, first create a new album, drag all the photos into it, and then delete the shared album. So you still have it in a regular album. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
So here's let me just let me explain that a bit more. Let me just do it. So say that this whatever example shared album. Let me see what's here. So here I shared an album. It seems I always my shared albums are always from class. So here's a class album that I shared with whoever was in class at that point. And if they were to go, see, Yolanda hadn't agreed at that point either, but Rebecca Kay, she's in others of my classes, we never got rid of this. So she is part of this album. So say that I don't want it to be a shared album anymore, but I want this to still be, I guess this was shared by, it's not a photo that I recognize. So someone else shared this one with me. So if I were to now want to turn this into a regular album, I would have to make an album, right? I'm going to say, make album. I'm going to call it from mistaken shared album, for example, right? I'm just throwing something out. Then I go to that one. I select all of those and I put them in the from mistaken shared album. There they are. And now I'm going to go and get rid of that one. So now I'm going to delete, right click. Okay, I'm deleting it. Right click, delete shared album. Delete it. This will be removed from your devices and any subscribers' devices. Removed, the album will be removed, not the photos. I'm going to say delete. Good, it's gone. So when I go now to here, the only, for better for worse, is that this photo was not mine. It was taken by someone else, but now I have it in my album because it was someone, like if I were to now, I told you on these albums, put photos that you're okay with people deleting, downloading, not deleting, downloading or printing, because now you can grab this photo of my sister and put it in your photos and boom, you have a photo of my sister, right? Which by the way, then let me just take her out. The rest, who cares? But right now I have I've deleted that shared album. It was a mistake that you made it blast. Now I've made it into a regular. Wow, I'm really having issues with my typing lately, don't I? Mistaken. And now I have it here, but this one was someone else who shared. I don't own this photo. I know that this is not a photo I took. So that means that I downloaded it into my computer. So beware that when you make a shared album that gives people rights, right? That everyone has rights to those photos now. And that's why you would only share with trusted people, or if you don't care that they put this photo on their album, right? So now I'm going to delete the photo of my little guy too, since this is, after all, a shared album. And now everything we have in here is miscellaneous photos that anyone can use or share or put in your own albums or whatever. Okay. I'm going to leave it there. And then after a while, I clean them up. I guess I haven't cleaned this since the summer. These others were from the summer. Okay. Cool.
Um,
I wanted to show you how to edit a video on the phone, which I haven't done that yet. And then we're going to take a break and we're going to come back and we're going to do iMovie. So let me share my phone. And let me go to, I'm going to video media types. So I scrolled all the way down to videos. So here's all those videos. Oh, and here's Josie's video. So I'm going to work on that one. She sent me this video, remember? And it's really long. See how it just sits there and it sits there and it sits there. And then suddenly the birds come, but it's 39 minutes long and we're waiting 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 and we're waiting. And they're about to start coming soon. But see, all this doesn't need to be there. There it is. They're beginning to come, and here's all the birds. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So funny. It looks like they come up from inside the building or something.
I think off the roof.
Yeah. Anyway, so now it's like, okay, I don't want all that extra time, and maybe I want to follow them at the end or not, but maybe I don't want to follow them at the end. So I'm going to edit this video. So we're going to click on this video. So everyone choose a video on your phone to edit. Now this one is not Josie's. She sent it to me and I installed it. So this isn't a shared album. So the trimmings that I'm going to do is not going to happen on hers. She just sent it to me and I uploaded it. So it says it's her video, but I'm not in a shared album. So what I'm doing is happening only to me and she has to do it on her own. Does that make sense, you guys? She emailed it to me. Okay, so now here I am. I did edit. Okay, once again, let me say cancel. I went to the editing feature where we edited photos on the phone last week, and now I'm editing the video. So everyone open a video on your phone and then head down to this little icon and click on that. And we get into edit video mode. And now it's similar to before. I can grab this and drag it back and forth. I can play if I want to play the video, or there's that little arrow and that little arrow. So if I were to grab it from here, because I want to get rid of the whole front part, I get those yellow lines and I go and I trim, 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 trim. Oh, there we go. Let me back up. As soon as I see that first little bird, I want that. So I'm going to back out until he's gone there. And that's where I'm going to trim it. So that leaves only this portion. And maybe in the back, I might get rid of some of that back stuff too. So I'm going to trim it from the back. So after all the birds are gone, and follow that one, and there we go. This is gonna be my video. I trimmed the front off and the back off. You see that? I just want the flock of birds. I'm gonna get rid of those too. And now when I say done, it'll ask me again, save the whole video and lose everything else, or make this a new clip. Since I want to keep this so that we can go back and forth and sample, I'm just going to say save video. If I wanted to get rid of all the other stuff, then I would say as a new clip, and then you have to go and delete the first one. Does that make sense? So now, hi, Kristen. So now I'm going to go ahead and just save video, which means I'm not losing any of the material. But when I play it, I only have the birds and that's it. Like I don't have all that waiting time. It's all that is taken care of. And there's so many videos of yours that you might have that don't really. So that's it. And it's done. And now it's re-looping, but it's the same video. It's done. Okay. But if I hit the edit video, I'll discover that all the first part is still there and the end is still there. Like if I want to, I can go and make it long again. Now, if I don't want to revert it and I wanted to save it as a video that's a new video, then I would have two of the same, one long one and one that's just the piece with the birds flocking down. Okay, so I would have to do that. I would have to create it and edit it again, and this time save it as a clip, and then I'd end up with two, and then I can say, okay, I don't really want that first part anymore. Now this is a great example of, yeah, there were like 39 seconds total, and 30 of them we were just waiting, and then the last 9 seconds there's real action happening. So it's a perfect example of save as a new clip. You don't need the first part, right? Does that make sense, you guys?
Yeah, yes.
Work for you, Josie? Were you able to edit your video and close it?
Well, I started to, but where I didn't understand where you began it, what was before was darkened, and on my phone it isn't.
What do you mean when it was before it was dark in the
The frames were dark, and on my phone they were not. So I don't
part?
right there. So mine were not. So I don't. I'm not quite sure.
Save as video or as a new clip? Like when you open it again right now, do you see only the
It's
bird?
complete. It's complete because I felt like I missed something in doing
Okay.
it.
So basically yours is still in this mode where you see the all the time of nothing happening, right? Is that where you're at? You see
Yes, and it stayed
nothing,
like
then the
like
birds
that.
appear.
So I guess I missed clicking on something.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do it again then. Uh let's grab this little guy from there and bring it in and edit it until the first little bird appears right there. So I'm going to back out so that it clips right there.
Okay, I think I see what you did that I didn't do.
Now
And
it's going to be lost.
you kind
And
of
then,
grabbed the line, right?
yeah, it's like this, it's a little like um, very wide arrow, so to say. Now I'm going to grab the back one and I'm going to cut the bottom part of it because again, nothing much happened until I'm going to follow that last bird. And when that last bird is gone, boom, I'm going to cut it there. So now that's all that left. I cut the back out and the front out. So Kristen, we just did this on the computer. We did 2 or 3 different versions, and now we're doing it on the phone. And then after that, we're going to have our break, and then we're going to do all this in iMovie. But right now, we're just trimming and editing videos on the phone.
Okay, thank you.
And the important thing now is that when I say done in the computer as well, or here, I have a choice to either save it like this, and I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to say done. And when I say done, I'm going to say save video, which means that when I open it again, all the stuff is still there. If I just say save video, I don't see it. Like right now, all I see is the birds and that's it. And it's the birds, one comes, second comes, and then all the birds go and, and kind of that's the end of the video. And we're done. Or, and I'm going to back off. It's down to 15 seconds. The original one is 39 seconds. Or I'm going to go ahead and go back to edit it. See how it's all there still? So I can bring it all the way back and done. Or, oh, by the way, I could have clipped it and said revert. I didn't show you. Let me say done. Let me just edit it. And then I can say revert. So I'm back to having all my stuff again, revert to original, right? So I'm back to the whole thing. Or the last choice was, let me clip it till the first birds come out. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Grab the yellow line, clip it there. First bird's coming out. And then now clip the back side until the last bird goes away. There we go. So now that I want to keep and get rid of the rest of it. If that's what I want to do, then I have to say done. Save video as new clip, and it only saves this bit. But it doesn't lose the other one. It just makes a new one. So now you have both versions. And then if you don't want the first version, you have to throw it away. And if you want it because you just wanted one of each, then when I say save video as new clip, the new clip is going to be a video that only has the good stuff. In this case, the birds, right? If I play it, that's the only thing it has. Like if I try to edit this one right now is a copy, so to say. And if I try to edit it, that's it. That's all it has. It just doesn't have all those 39 minutes of just waiting for the birds to appear. Okay. So now when I say back out, I have 2 of the same one. One is 15 seconds, one is 39 seconds. Whoops. Can you tell 39 seconds or 15 seconds? And if I'm like, well, I never want that, you can just delete it and keep only the 15-second one. Unless for some reason you want the whole thing, then you keep it. But if you don't want it, you click and hold and you just say delete the long one and keep the short one. I'm going to keep it because it's a good example. The action is really good example. So I'm going to actually keep it to keep giving this example.
Thank you.
All right. So Angie, yes.
So when I edited a video on my computer,
Okay.
my screen looked exactly the same as yours, but now with the phone, it's below the.
You broke up. Now, yes, I heard now with the phone and then it broke up. What's that?
It doesn't turn yellow. when I,
So I'm going to open a different one here.
so it's, I
Say
get
edit,
mhm,
and then when you grab
yeah,
this
that's what
makes
it looks like,
white.
but it's,
You put your
yeah,
finger in that little guy there, and that's when it turns yellow.
yeah, it's not turning yellow for me.
Let me just check on my newer phone in case it's changed to what it looks like on the newer phone.
I don't have a newer phone. I have a 14.
Then it should.
Oh, now it's doing it. Okay. I had to tap twice. Sorry about that.
Yeah, because it's hard to grab right in between those two. If
Yeah,
you
okay.
grab here, you're just playing it, right? You
That
have
yeah, that's what was happening.
right
Okay.
there
So
to
I still
grab
had to
the
tap
flip.
it twice.
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
you're welcome.
Question?
On that one. All right, any other questions?
Yes.
Yes, I have a question, Diana.
Bless's hand is up. Is it for both of you? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's actually for me. So I have a video that's 2 seconds long that
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Really tiny. Okay, here's a 3-second one. Yeah.
And my intention, I think, was just to take a photo, but I ended up hitting video. Is there a way for me to just save it as a photo?
Yes, and not on the phone though.
Oh,
On the
on
phone,
the
you
computer,
can,
I can.
but on the video, on the computer, you can. So I'm gonna back up and head over to my computer. Stop this share. Go to my computer. And I'm gonna share the entire screen because I'm gonna have to show you where it shares itself to. Okay, so media types, videos. Okay, so here's a video. I don't know. Here I have some videos that have little birds that are moving all over. And here, say that I want this photo, right? I just want a photo of this. And it's interesting because the rules change, and I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's a place where you choose to save it as a photo. Export frame to pictures. There it was. Okay. So say that this is the photo I was trying to take. I didn't mean to do all that, right? And I really was hoping to do this, but I didn't notice and I pressed, it happens to a lot of us. We press and we stop and suddenly 2, 3 seconds have gone by. You can go to File, Export, Frame to Pictures, but notice that it says to Pictures. So what does it mean? It goes to the Pictures album on your computer. Okay, so I'm going to show you that for a second. And you might have not access to the Pictures album. We'll see, but I'm going to say Export Frame to Pictures. Boom. It's like, okay, the video is still there, right? So if you don't want the video anymore because it was truly a mistake, you can get rid of it. But where's that photo now? I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to open my Finder window. For those of you who've taken my class before, remember that I told most people to get rid of the pictures album in case you did or not have it. But if you go down to if you go to like your Macintosh hard drive, if you still have it there, or if not, go to your downloads. That's a good place to go. Click on downloads. And for those of you who've taken my class and who've turned all of the path on, which I know you have, Marta, then you can go down to SPCC teacher. And then there's the pictures folder. And in the pictures folder, here's that frame that we just took. So then you need to insert it back into the computer because it's into the Photos app. So I'd grab it from here and put it back into the Photos app. And so now if I open my Photos app again, right? Hello? Where's my Photos app? I had minimized it. There it came in as a photo. Okay. But it has the date of today because today I created this frame, right? So it doesn't have the date of whenever it was. So you would have to adjust date and location to make it appear in the right place and time that it was taken from. So I'd have to go back to my videos and click on that video, and it says that it's December 10th, 2017, and it's in Cambria. Okay. So I'm going to copy that information and I'm going to go back to the recently saved image and I'm going to go over here and I'm going to change the date. Remember, we could adjust, assign a location, Cambria. Oh, India. No, not Cambridge, Cambria. Cambria. Thank you. Cambria. So now it's in Cambria. And then the date, I went up here to adjust date and time. And I think it said December, Jesus, what was it?
Or,
December 15th or something like that, 2017. December 10th, I think it was 2017.
okay.
And now when I say adjust, it's now it's let me make sure. Was that December 10th, 2017? I did remember. Okay. December 10th, 2017. So if I go to my library, I would have to go all the way down to 2017, or I could do a search for that date. Come on. 2017, June, December. And here's the frame. So those are the videos, right? That I took. It's, remember what we went to Cambria. Remember when there was a huge fires in Santa Barbara that we couldn't breathe? This is the ashes on my windshield. And we went to Cambria. Look at the sky. It was weird. That's what we went to escape from. This is the fires. This is Cambria. This is the Santa Barbara fire. Anyway, that's when we were there. My mom was visiting, so my mom went with us. So here's the frame now. So now I can go to the video that I took it from and get rid of it, right? If you didn't mean it to be a video.
Right. You, I mean, I understood what you were doing, but I lost me on pictures part.
Yeah,
And
so
I
basically, to find the pictures folder, some people have it handy there and you can see pictures folder, but anyone who took my class, I told them to remove it from the sidebar. So if you don't see here in your Finder window, the pictures folder, the best way to find it is
oh, I found it on my
pathbar.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the pathbar you would have only if you've taken my classes, because most people don't have the pathbar, but I think, but you guys were here most of the time,
Yes.
so you
Yes,
should have
we do.
or if you don't, we can talk about that. And then there it is, and that's the pictures window that just has, this is another frame I did another time for the same question. Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much.
And I can get rid of it from here now, because if I don't, then I have it duplicate, right? So now I can say move this one to trash, for example, because now I have it in here and I don't need it twice in my computer. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
It does.
And I
But
can get rid of the video as well, but I don't remember which one it was. I don't want to get rid of the video myself, but that's what I would do. So I'm going to actually delete this photo, but that's how you would do that.
that seemed a long road.
Yeah, I know. You could also do a screenshot, I guess.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Screenshot. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'm going to go over here and wait until this goes. Let's do a screenshot. I think the difference, let me actually, it's interesting. The screenshot, I do a screenshot right now. That screenshot isn't in here either. I still have to go to my Finder window and go my screenshots end up on my desktop. Here's a screenshot, right? And then I would still have to drag it into my Photos app because either way, there it is now. So yeah, it's faster to get a screenshot.
Yeah, if you did a screenshot on the phone, it's even faster.
And on the phone too. Yeah, because screenshot on the phone does go straight into your phone. Screenshot on the computer, you have to bring into your computer's library. It doesn't go straight into your Photos library. Good point. Yes, Kristen. But the only problem with screenshot on your phone, if it's a vertical video, it's fine. But if it's a horizontal video on your phone, this shows up with a lot of black top and bottom. So you would have to turn your phone around to have it be sideways before you do your screenshot. Okay. Thought I'd warn you. Yes. I
Kristen.
break come and gone. No, I know break has come and gone, and I have a lot to show you guys still. So I just wanted to say that I'll answer this question, but otherwise we won't have time for iMovies when we come back. So yes, what's the question?
Oh, super quick. Is the quality the same?
Well, no, given that the video isn't anyway. This
Okay.
one is 3.4 megs. It has the size of whatever I was showing here. So say I did a screenshot and my video was tiny, right? And I showed it like this, and that's what I screenshot. It'll be that small thing. If I filled my screen and I hit the space bar and
Okay.
it's big,
Fine.
then that's what I'll get. You know what I mean? It depends on the screenshot I've taken,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because it's
Okay.
really a screenshot. So however big your screen was, and it might or not be big enough to for a good print or not. But then again, that's when you do it in video mode, you're kind of messed up by that already. So this is better than nothing, but you just
Mm-hmm.
make a screenshot of it as big as you can. So I don't know. We'd have to see if I were to do a screenshot of that on my phone, how big that file would compare to the screenshot on the computer. That's a good point. I'm gonna in fact go do that because now I'm curious. Um, Let me go and do that of the same set of videos. I'm going to do a different portion of it. And so I'm on my phone right now. I'm not sharing it, but I'm going to do a screenshot. Um, and then I'm going to put it sideways and do a screenshot. Okay. Turn my phone off instead of doing a screenshot. So then, let me put it sideways and do a screenshot there. Okay. So now this, it's appearing. See how it's already appearing? These are the two screenshots I did on my phone. This one, let me just say, I'm gonna add a title. Screenshot on computer. That's this one. See how now I changed it to on computer. And then this is a screenshot that I did on my phone. Did I never do the second one? The one that was sideways? I think I might have not done a second screenshot. There. There it appeared. So this is the size. It's 3.4 megabytes is the one that I did on the computer. And this, oh, look at how many pixels, 21 by 24 and 40 by 120. So I can get a print out of that. This one is the little one that I did on my phone sideways. So it's tiny and I got a lot of junk. This one that I put my phone sideways is 1700 and it's only 2.2 megabytes. So of the three, if I want to print out of it, I definitely should do it on the computer. But if I just wanted to be able to see it, then this is what I got. And I could crop in the sides and I'll still see it, but it's not as big and you won't get much of a print out of that. So there you go. It's easier on the phone, but it doesn't provide me with as a photo that's as big as the one on the computer.
And it's darker. I mean, it's different in quite a lot of
Well,
ways.
it's a different, I might probably opened a different video. I don't know. I have 2 or 3 videos of that moment. So I probably opened a different one on the phone. So that's, see how I have that one, and that one. So I don't know which one I opened on the phone to do a screenshot of. So that's, don't use that as the fact that it's darker or not, it's probably a different moment or a different, yeah. So don't worry about that.
Look is good.
That doesn't matter. This is just whatever moment in the photo this was of a different video than this one, right? But yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and take our break, which I have ignored repeatedly, my alarms. And break, be back at, it's 3:17. So had it been 3:15, that would have been 3:30. So now that's 3:33, is it? 33 p.m. Did I do that right?
15,
Is that 15 minutes?
3:33.
33.
33. Okay. See you guys at 3:33. Have a good break.
Hold me on now. Hold me on.
All right, I'm back. You guys are back. Please turn on your computers or your videos, or give me a yes, tell me you're here. Give me a second. I'm back, but I'm actually a few inches away from the computer. Here we go. I raised my desk. I was sitting down. And right now I'm standing. Oh. I got a vaccine yesterday, and I'm not like in pain, but my body is just kind of uncomfortable. Oh, just hope I didn't hurt something. So I just went and took some ibuprofen. I'm just, yeah, a little bit in pain. Okay. So I think standing will help because I was getting all cramped up sitting down. Okay. So now when we want to do more to our videos, we need to go somewhere else. First of all, I want to say as an announcement, I'm creating a class. Unfortunately, someone went was more enterprising than me and got to me ahead of time, but another teacher created the smartphone photography class, which I wanted to teach all this time. I'm teaching so much of the phones, but I never got to create that class. But I am creating that. They wanted me to create parallel to that, the smartphone videography class. So I'll be putting that through. Hopefully it'll be ready in less than a year. But one thing I'll be teaching this week, not this week, next coming few weeks. What is it in December? December 8th. Let me look and see when the schedule says it is. There's been a change in schedule. I was going to teach create compelling content, but that one doesn't have enough students, and I probably could have gotten enough by then. But instead, oh, so next week, Friday, November 5th, instead of create compelling content, I will be teaching a YouTube class. And in YouTube, we also talk about videos and videography and how to edit videos in YouTube. So if you're interested in that class, let me know. I don't have the CRN in front of me, but I can get it really quickly. So I don't have it in front of me right now. So if you're interested in that class, it's YouTube for Business, I think it's called. You can sign up for that. It says that there's a no assigned, like to be decided. And Emma just reached out and said, well, since that one doesn't have any people, do you want to teach this one? So, and I used to teach, I'm the one who created this, a whole series of classes, all the social media classes, but I gave them to someone else to teach because I didn't want to teach them anymore. But I'll be teaching them. So if you're interested in that, please sign up. I should check and see when the,
So what time and day? I mean,
yeah, it's online. Let me head over to,
and is that in this? Is that in this? Whatever we call it, semester or
yeah, December 5th, next week.
okay?
Next Friday, and it's hold on, I need to get my code to get in. 865632. Oh, you guys are not seeing that. Let me share so that you don't wonder what I'm doing. I'm heading over here to the class schedule search, fall, non-credit, and I wonder if we call it YouTube, if it'll show up. Yeah, here it is. It says pending stuff, CRN 44. CRN 44016, YouTube. And it's Friday, December 5th, and it's 8 hours. It's a one-day class. It's all day. We have lunch, 8:30. Whoa, I don't know why they put 8:30. That's not me. Someone else scheduled this for them. I don't start. It's good to know. I don't start at 8:30. I start at 9. My classes. I'm still thinking about it at 8:30. Okay. I'm joking. Here it goes. Okay, I just put it in the chat. So I'm gonna actually do a screenshot of this because I need to email students about it. That pending staff, that's me. I will be teaching it. If any of you was registered for my Create Compelling Content class, which sort of happened at that time, I will be reaching out. Emma just told me about this yesterday and letting you know maybe to switch to this one, which will have a lot of information too, even if it's not the same information you were looking for. But one of the parts of that class would have been YouTube. So in a way, it's slightly related, not the same. I know. All right, I'm going to reshare my screen. And all right, so that's what we can do with videos. We can edit them, we can shorten them and create a new duplicate. And then if we want to get rid of the first one, you can get rid of the first one. And at most, we can splice them together in this project portion where we turn them into a slideshow that we export. And I don't know why right now it's not exporting with the whole video, but it does work. And I don't know why this time it didn't work, but anyway. So if you want to do more, so now I'm going to hide the photos. And remember that I told people who are interested in this to download the iMedia app. And I forgot to say, so Josie, are you there? Is anyone, some of you guys who are usually there aren't in, I'm not seeing right now, so I'm not sure if you're there. By the way, who is J Tank? Someone showed up and I forgot to check in. JTANQ. I don't think Jinsu in this. I first thought it was Jinsu, but I don't think Jinsu is in this class. Whoever is J Tank, I can't give you attendance if I don't know who you are. TEJ, it's black, so I'm not seeing a picture. And I don't know who you are. So being here just like that doesn't help me give you attendance. So you're probably not even hearing me, whoever that person is. Write it in the chat if you can't speak to me who you are. You might be on someone else's phone or computer, and so your name isn't popping in. Anyway, is anyone here with a second screen? And that could be that you. Okay, I'm gonna let it be, and if I'll ask again. Hopefully remind me if not to ask again in a little bit to see who J Tank is. Okay. All right. Now I remember I asked you to download iMovie. If you didn't download iMovie, please do so now. If you don't want to, then watch. And Josie, you can download this on your phone as well. And anyone who wants to do it on their phone as well, you can go in and search for it on your phone and download it while we are working on this. So you would go to the App Store if you haven't yet, and you would just search for iMovie, right? And then if it says open, it's because I already have it. It's that purple star. You would download that. If you are on the phone, it would be the same. You would, let me share my phone so that those of you who did it on the computer but didn't do it on your phone, you can download it on your phone. So you would go to the App Store, which I happen to have there, but in case you don't see it, you go to the search and you write APP, and that pulls up the App Store. And then you do the search here at the bottom, and you write iMovie again. No notifications. So go in the search and write iMovie. And it's free, by the way. It's if you're an Apple owner, it's part of you. And then you go down, and again, I already have it downloaded, so it would say open. But if you don't have it downloaded, it would say get. And it will ask you for your account and permission that if you've ever bought something before, it's $0, right? It's not, they will not charge you for it, but they will ask you for to make sure that you are you and the account and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the computer and let you guys download it if you want to see how that works, but we're gonna focus on the computer right now. And I'm not sure we'll have much time for the phone, But Josie, you follow through on the phone what we're doing on the computer, and I'll have it open here. And if I don't have a chance to show it to everyone, at least I'll follow here and I can share with you because Josie doesn't have her computer right now.
It's okay, Deanna. I'm going to go ahead and just take notes and do watch how you
Well,
explain.
I have it open on my phone. I'll share. But anyway, now let's do the iMovie. I'm going to click over here and open iMovie. So I have it here. But if you don't have it here, because I put it here in new one, then go to the search up here on the spotlight and write iMovie. And when it says iMovie app, open it that way. Or go to your Finder window and go to applications and applications, and then go all the way to the I. If you just downloaded it, it won't be installed yet. You'll have to install it. But if not, there it is. So now you've had a week to technically install it. So hopefully you did. Let me. Here we go. Close that window. All right. So when it first opens up, if you've never opened it, it will say things like, welcome, this is what's new, and that kind of thing. And then it'll open up. Now it's got an ad that it didn't have before for Final Cut Pro. This is the professional, like Apple editing program. I do professional editing, but I do it in Premiere. I use the Adobe set of suites. Remember, I'm an Adobe gal and I use all the Adobe stuff, so I don't have it. This costs, I don't know, 350 or something like that dollars. I just use the Adobe that I get within the whole, for those of you who are in my Adobe classes, if you paid for that, you have it already. I'm going to get rid of this by clicking on this X because it's an ad that I don't need to see. And now I'm in my projects window. When you get your iMovie open and you're in your projects window, please give me a yes. And if you don't know how to get here, please let me know and I will help you. By the way, this is videos that I've created in class in the past. Okay, that's a yes that you're there. J Tank and someone who's showing up as J Tank, are you there? And can you tell me who you are? Okay, I'm just keep asking, but I don't know who you are. Showed up somewhere in between and I forgot to ask them when they showed up who they were. All right, which reminds me, does everyone else have their first and last names on? Yeah, it's just her. Her or him, I don't know. Okay, I'm seeing yeses almost everywhere. Georgia, do you have iMovie opened up? Yolanda, Alan, are you guys gonna do this or you're gonna watch? I know in the
Movie
past.
wants me to install a later version than I have, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Well, then you can also just
I can take notes.
yeah, or just wait, yeah, until it doesn't install quickly, or you can use the older version for now. It's not going to be too old. It's just like probably some tiny little update that it has, and then update it after class. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, and here we go. The reason we use this app, it does so much. My son, when he was first making movies, he used iMovie, so it's got a lot to it. It's not the professional one where you can do everything, but you can do a lot, just about anything we as regular users might want to use to edit a video for. Certainly for anything personal. But in projects, you would have anything completed, right? And if you have nothing completed, it should be empty if you've never made one. Over here, it says media or projects. You see that? And so if I go to media, it goes into media. And if you have nothing, then that's fine. If you have something, you'd have it here. You can open it up. But let's assume you have nothing from projects. We can start by creating new with this plus sign. If you go to media, you would create new by going to file new, right? But let's stay in projects and let's click on this little plus sign right here and create new movie or trailer. We're going to create a movie. Okay. So click on create new movie. If you were to have gone to file new, you could choose new movie or new trailer. We would choose new movie from there. Either way, we are now in this window. When you got this window, this is the first time you've all seen it. So now I'm going to check in with you all the time. Like, tell me if you're there, tell me if you're there, tell me if you're there. So this is a window you've never seen before, but if you see this window, please give me a yes. Okay. Other computer is doing some stuff. I've got some issues with my other computer. I told you guys I bought a new computer because my other computer has been slowly dying, and I'm trying to rescue some stuff from it, and it keeps kind of having issues. So I'm just gonna go for a second over here to the displays. I want to stop them from turning off for a second. Um, well, you guys give me a yes, but no. Okay, so for now, to screenshot. And okay. I'm having an issue that it keeps restarting. So now I turned it and I told it, do not turn your display off so it doesn't. I just had to change my settings so see if it stops crashing. Okay. I'm seeing yeses on everyone who seems to be following. So I'm going to clear your answers. And here we go. So all my videos are back there in my Photos app, right? So how do we connect photos to here? Because I want to make a video here, but I need to bring in those clips, but those clips are in my Photos app. So see how over here on the left side under libraries, there's a choice for photos with a little icon of flowers, which is the Photos app. So let's click on Photos right there. And I already have it from before in videos, but you wouldn't. So let me just go back. You probably have it on all photos. I don't know where you have it, but this up here is going to say something. I think it'll say all photos. What does it say for you guys if you've never used this before? Once you click on photos,
It says my albums.
Your says your albums. Okay, my albums. Okay, good. And my
Right.
albums. Okay. Because basically, believe it or not, this is looking at our Photos app, right? So if I go into all my albums, it's showing me albums that I have in my computer. If you recognize them, science, skies, things that we've been making, right? Now, I don't want to go necessarily to my albums. I want to go to my, oh, my mouse is doing weird stuff. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna go to albums, not my albums. All albums. Wow. My mouse isn't following. Something weird is happening. It does not. When you go to all albums, then one of those is the videos album. Okay, so this is crazy. So instead of my albums, go to albums, and then from there, oh God, my mouse it's like lagging, like 10 seconds behind, and then it's kind of doing this little dance around. Why did that start happening right now? So go to albums only instead of my albums. And then in there, you have all your albums and scroll down until you see the videos album. And now we are in our, can't even select it. Double click. And now you are in your video albums. Recognize that this is the 39-second versus the 15-second of the birds that I just created in class. And then these are all the same videos that I've been showing you. So we are basically plumbing the depths of our photo app from the iMovie. Man, it's freezing. And I turned on the heater, but anymore. Turn that off. Oh no, I think I left my tea in the house. Oh no, I left it back here. Right, I'm not feeling too good. So weird. Yeah, they told me I wouldn't feel good, and I've been fine. I got the shot yesterday. I got no reason, and then something's kind of hitting me right now. So I want some warm tea. All right, give me a yes once you found your video album from your Photos app in iMovie. All right, good. So just to know whether to show you the phone, Josie, did anyone else install iMovie on their phones? I'm clearing your feedback. If you installed iMovie in your phones, give me a yes. That way I can show you these things on the phone. If not, I won't bother. but it's basically the same idea. You would go to media, create albums, and you'd be in the same spot. But I would show it to you on your phone if you say yes, but no one, no one. Okay, well, maybe I might show it to you, but as a quick one-off later. Okay, for now, let's stay over here. Then let me share only this so we don't have to have, oh, Angie, you downloaded it. Okay, good. But you have it on the computer as well? So for now, I'll be showing you on the computer and then you can follow along and see that it's basically very similar. Okay, so here I go. I'm going to select while we're at it, since we have the video, the long one, right? This was the long video of the birds that Josie sent me, the 39-minute one. So I click on it and notice that over here, oh my God, what's happening? I move my mouse and it keeps going. It doesn't stop where I want it to stop. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I can play it. I can't even move it in spot. I can play it. There it is playing. Okay, and this is the whole thing. Or I can go over to this one and play it. And I can, play this one. Wow, something's wrong with my computer. It's not playing and it's not there. But the mouse isn't. Why is it going black?
Does your mouse have batteries? Maybe the battery's low.
No, because even I let go of my mouse and I'm using the actual laptop's mouse track pad, and it's happening with that one too. So I move it a little bit and see how it does that little circle. Like I didn't do that. It just keeps going. It's so weird. Like when you push something and it keeps running through, like you push a little cart and it keeps going. That's what my mouse is doing. And I can't get it to play. Anyway, so here's the thing. It shows up there. Oh, it's just that this isn't really a video. I think this is probably 1.9 seconds. That's one of those videos that was supposed to be a shot that turned into a video. That's why it's not playing much, because it's only got a second. Okay, so let me click on a video that can play. Here we go. See how on the right side it's showing this video? I'm just scrolling back and forth with my finger. I'm supposed to be scrolling only on the video, but my mouse I'm trying to do that and this, but my mouse keeps going to the sides, but that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to play it just on that one. And over here, then it was, so when I select, come on, go back. Thank you, mouse. Oh, please stay there, mouse. This is crazy. This has never happened to me. I want to restart, but I can't restart without, well, I guess I could put you guys on the iPhone, restart my computer, but I don't want to be left with no time to show you this. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can keep going with what I have. All right, so see, mouse, stay there. So here's the long video. It's 11.8 seconds. I could grab it from these corners if it lets me, there, and cut it right here. Like the same thing we did of trimming before, I can trim it to the last few seconds, just like that. Boom. And I have trimmed that video to show me only the second part of it. See that? Or I'm going to grab this and move it back out, or I can trim the final part of it and only have the beginning. Okay? So has everyone been able to drag that back and forth to see how that's going to work? Basically, when you select the video,
All right.
select the video, then you put your mouse at the beginning of it, right there, and your mouse turns into this two-headed arrow, and then you can click and drag, and you are basically saying, I don't want that. I only want what's left in here. Okay? Yes, no, maybe? I'm going to drag it out because I want the whole thing for now. But say that I want this whole thing and I want to put it here, then I want to put another one here. And I'm grabbing whichever, guys, with this mouse thing. I can't even make a real movie. So here, I'm going to grab this and say I can either click and drag it down into the timeline, or I can click on this little plus sign that's appearing over here, which if I can only point to it with my mouse doing it, I can't even get to that plus sign. For goodness sake, I can't point to the plus sign. My mouse won't touch the plus sign. Okay, I'm going to click and drag. But if you click up plus sign, there, I found it. Click. it moved down. See how it did it? It jumped down.
Oh.
Or I'm going to undo, or I can just click and drag it and do like that and drop, but I can't drag it because since I couldn't drag it, look at that, I copied it onto my desktop. Let me do that again because it's not, my computer's not stopping. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's driving me crazy. Plus it's downloading all those videos that I didn't want it to download. Don't know that my mouse just is dancing. Okay. I can't teach you this in a short time if my mouse won't. Okay, guys, I'm going to restart my computer. It's all I can think of because this is strange and bizarre. So I'm going to put you on my phone on Zoom so that I don't lose the class. Give me a second. This is crazy. So I'm going to join us on the phone right now. I am letting me in. Stay co-host. And I'm gonna I shouldn't have stayed co-host. Yeah, I'm gonna
Raise your hand.
Oh.
I'm in the host. Okay. So now I'm gonna leave. Hopefully you guys can hear me now through my phone for a second. I'm
Yeah.
gonna restart my computer because this is undoable. I'm gonna restart to see if that helps. Maybe it's something that's got to do with iMovie because my mouse seems to be working outside of iMovie. Anyway, take advantage of this time while my computer is restarting to ask me questions. Actually, I'm going to put you down and point to the ceiling because I'm going to take off my jacket because I heated this room up over break and now it's too hot. You know, it's either too cold or too hot. I can't choose. All right. No questions?
I have a question.
Well,
Okay. I got my movie to
anything coming
start.
up? George, I see your mouth moving, but I don't know if you're talking to me because if so, I can't hear you. Oh, because you have sound. It might be that my Zoom is on headsets. Yes, I have you on headsets. So if you're talking to me,
Yeah, Georgia, I can hear
oh,
you.
give me a second. My phone is on headsets. Now I can hear you. Okay. I didn't have my headsets on, so now I can hear you.
Okay.
What were you saying?
I did get my movie to start. I got to I got to my videos and selected one.
Okay.
And then I couldn't tell from what was happening to you because things weren't working right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I tried pulling the larger image. You know, it has the small images on the left, a larger image on the right, and a panel down below.
Okay.
So
On the right, the larger image, you don't touch that. You work out of the small images.
okay,
So the big image is just a preview. You have to pull down into the timeline from the small images.
I
So
pulled
that's a good point.
and I now have like a succession of sort of freeze frames from the video showing. Is that what I should have? It's like the bottom of what we were looking at before. I can't hear you, Diana.
You should have a whole strip at the bottom right now.
That's what
That's good. It's just that I couldn't get to that because my photo wasn't
remember.
letting me. I
Everything
think
was
I'm opening the videos now. Let me share my screen.
All right, if you guys win any money off these shots, I get some of them.
Mute you, Kristen. There we go. I just muted you. Okay. So I'm back on sharing, but my
yes.
video, my mouse is doing the same thing inside of iMovie. It wasn't outside of iMovie, it's fine, but iMovie on Zoom. When I'm sharing on Zoom, it's doing this. See,
Well, it's trying to load something.
let me try to share my entire screen, see if it makes a difference. Because see, when I'm out here, it's good. Oh yeah, it's much better. It was when I was just sharing the one window. Look at that. My mouse seems to be responding now. Okay. Let's hope that's true. Oh, it's still lagging a bit, but much better. Okay. So what I was hoping you would do is click on this little plus sign or click on and drag it, but I'm going to click on the plus sign and see how it went down into my timeline. So that's what you were talking about.
Yes.
So now when I go back and forth over here, I am previewing this movie up there. Okay. So I am going from the beginning to the end and it's previewing it up there. And wherever I leave this line, okay, when I go over here and try to play, so I'm going to go ahead and hit my space bar. It's playing. So I'm going to hit my space bar. I'm putting the mouse over here. See that?
Yeah.
Mouse over on like this area. That's about, I don't know, a few seconds in. I'm going to hit my space bar and it starts to play. And then I hit my space bar and it stops. Hit my space bar, it starts, hit my space bar, it stops. I could also go here and press play and stop, play and stop, play and stop. But space bar does it and I can stay down here as well. Does that make sense? Just a way of moving back and forth on the video. So when you see it from the beginning, anyway, that's we met you know those goat herds that eat prevent fires? So we were walking along one of those goat herds. Okay, herds of goats, not goat herds. So now over here, I brought the whole strip in, the whole 11 seconds. But what if I want to cut it now? I want this part, but I don't want to deal with the the rest of it. So I can grab it just like we did on the videos. And from here, I showed you that you can cut it before you bring it in, but now it's already here. It's in my timeline. Now I can cut it from here. And I can click and drag from the beginning and say, I only want to see the goats moving. That's it. So now I'm only seeing goats because I got rid of the first part of it. Does that make sense? So now I can say, no, I wanted it. So I can click and drag it out again until it can't go anymore. Or I can go to the end and grab it from the end now and click and drag and see only the beginning. And now I've got that much video and it's only that, right? And boom, and I've lost the rest. So I can cut it ahead of time. I can see the whole thing. Or, and let me show you, I could have just cut it here and then bring only that little bit in. Ping. And it only brought that little tiny bit in. So 4 seconds of it. Does that make sense? So now I brought the same video twice, the long version and the small version. But the small version, and instead of cutting it here, I cut it. I didn't cut it. I said I only want that piece, and it brought only that little bit in here. Does this make sense, you guys? You can either bring the whole thing in or you bring in a little bit in. Give me a yes if it made sense. No, give me a, do you already yeses or nos? Okay, so let me show you now. What if I don't want this? I'm going to delete it and I'm going to delete it again. And once again, this time, and instead of bringing the whole thing in, I just want to bring in, oh, it looks like it's up here, the problem, because once I was down, it was fine. And since I brought that in and I click on that little bit, then it brings only that teensy little bit, 2.4 seconds. Does that make sense? And I go, now I want the whole thing again. Then I stretch it out. I get rid of this one, hitting the delete, and now I bring the whole thing again. So you can choose what you bring in of a video, even if you didn't cut it. Now over here, I have the long video of the birds or the short video. No, I guess I left it in long version. I left the whole thing here. So if I can bring in this whole thing, I'm going to click and drag it and drop it here. Why is it missing remote video? Something's happening to my video here. Let me press on the plus sign. There, drag. I don't know. I've never seen that missing remote video ever. But this is the 39-second one. And I can, as I play, nothing's happening, nothing's happening. And then the birds start coming in, right? Remember I said I had left the long version on my phone and I also left the short version on my phone. So these are both on my phone now. So I have both versions. Okay, I'm going to go back and bring some that make more sense to splice through now. So I can go to all my videos and I'm going to go back to those book ones that we had talked about. So here we go. So I have my original video that is now 4 seconds, I believe. I don't know. Here, this one. I'm going to bring this one in, plus, and then I'm going to bring, oh, this is the one where I put it down. So I'm going to bring this one in. And again, I'm clicking on it and bringing the whole thing in. So see how two in a row are now too far to see them because they're longer? I'm going to put in a third one in. I'm going to grab this one and put this one in too. I click and click on the plus sign or drag, but my drag isn't working. So suddenly there's too much here to go back and forth, back and forth. So I'm going to go over here to my settings and I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. And now I have my 3 clips one after the other. So see here, this part. So I need to see them all and I can't if I see them. So now I have 3 videos, but when they were all the way there, it was showing them like tons each and I can't see them all. So now I went down there until it kind of fits my needs a bit better. Does that make sense? I'm going to clean your answers. I don't have, oh, because I started the participants again. Oh, I lost the chat if anyone had any questions. Clean your answers. Okay. Oh, iMovie quit. See, it's giving me some problems. Reopen. Okay. Oh, but it's working now. Look at that. My mouse is moving normally. For some reason, something was wrong with it. I quit and started again, and now it's working. All right. It doesn't seem to find all the shots, but here we go. There's these 2 shots. Okay. Let me go find some more of those book shots. Here. So here's, I think, when I'm opening the window. So I'm going to bring that one in. And anyway, this is where I'm going from my chair to the library. So now I've got 2 or 3 different videos in here, but they're a little bit out of order. But let's go ahead and see what they look like. I'm going to hit the space bar and it's showing me first the book just sitting there. Then it shows me taking the book and going to the bench. Then it shows me closing. I have another one that's opening. That's closing the door. And now, oh, this is the same one. Put it in twice. Oh, this is the long version rather than I read. Okay, that's right. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of the long version. But I'm closing the door, so I guess I should first put it there. See how I just changed closing the door? I just grabbed it and said this one should go in front. Grab it and drop it in front. So now I close the door. Put this one in the back. Now I close the door of the library. I guess I got a book. And then I walk over to the bench. Does that make sense? And I put down the book. And now the book is there. I don't know. I'm not saying that these make sense. These are just, I'm just grabbing 3 of the many that I made. So now it makes a bit more sense. So I was able to just grab and drag them around. Now, they jump kind of uncomfortably from one place to another. I believe I have, let me just go, that one's opening it. And this one was closing it. And that one's opening it.
Jack Bailey.
I'm sorry. My husband has called me a few times and something's wrong because he knows I'm teaching. So give me a quick, let me stop the second. He never would call me unless something's happening. He knows I'm teaching. I'm like, are you okay? He says, I'm fine. Okay, then bye. I don't know what was happening. He called 3 times in a row, but he must maybe forgot I was teaching. Sorry about that. We have this rule that 3 calls in a row, that's like pick up, right? So I picked up. Oh well. because I've been like silencing it every time he calls. Okay. All right. So here's, if I want to just preview them, I'm doing like this and going, oh, here's where I'm taking the book out. Okay. So maybe I'm gonna do that. So here I'm opening the window, here I'm taking the book out, and here I'm walking with it, right? So then these three I want to put in a row. Now, you might have three videos of totally different things. That's fine. Put in whatever three videos you have. You don't have to make a little story out of it. But I'm now got three that make sense. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, and then I sit down to read it. And then I think I can put the little bit of when I'm actually flipping through the book. That'll be my last one. Okay, so now I'm opening, taking the book out, and walking to the bench, and then I'm reading. Okay, this one doesn't seem to be coming in, so I'm going to just leave it without that one. All right. So, how do we make this play in a way that's better? First of all, it has sound, but it's sound that's kind of weird. It's the street sound. So maybe I can put music on instead and get rid of the sound because there's no one talking. There's nothing there. So see this blue part right there? That blue part is the sound. Let me actually grab this and show you how I can put my mouse on it and make it go away or get really high. Okay, so that is a way to control sound. Let me show it to you on this first one. I'm going to press play. Can you guys hear the sound or not?
No.
You're not hearing, there's like street sounds. It doesn't transfer onto the Zoom. There's like cars going behind me. There's that kind of thing. But try it on your guys that if you grab that and put your mouse in the blue thing when you get that, you bring it down, now there's no car sound. There's nothing but car sound. So I'm just bringing the sound down, 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 down. So now it's all sound free. So now that has no sound. Okay. Which you can't tell if you couldn't see it before, but now there's no sound. So we can do some transitions and stuff, but what about I bring a little bit of music first, and then I'll bring some transitions to this art. So up here it says my media. My media is your videos. Audio and video is where we get music. Titles is where we create titles for the beginning and the end of the movie. Backgrounds, if you want a background to your titles. Transitions, if you want to fade in and out of your video in a nice way. So those are the 4 or 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 choices of what I can put in here. I'm going to go to audio and video, and I can either do some sound effects. You're really not hearing the barking? Okay,
No.
so you have to do it. Go to audio and video, either music that's on my computer. It wants to access your Apple Music, and I'll say, okay, I have 1 or 2 songs that I put in here for Sun. So I can play them. You, well, I don't know. You'll have to do this yourself. If you, I'm testing these out and they're playing. All right. So these are all songs. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this is the one I want. So I'm going to click over here and I'm going to just drag it down. I'm adding it, and song music goes at the bottom. And see what a long song it is? It goes on forever. So I don't want that much music. So I'm going to Command Z. So everyone choose something. And now I'm going to shorten it. Again, like we did with the video, I'm just going to grab a little bit of it. Okay. Just going to grab this piece of this song and drag that down. So there I'm putting the music. So if you guys can't hear sound, I don't know how to make you see it. Now there's a song playing under that. And
We
it's
can
too,
hear that.
you can hear that? Okay. I'm going to bring it down because it was too long. Right song, but there we go. You can hear how I put some music there. It's probably not the right music, but there you go. Okay, so choose any song, I don't care what, and bring sound in to the video, and then give me a yes if you've been able to find some video and bring some sound in. Mary Jean is showing up right now. Hi. Hi, Mary Jean, can you hear me? Thanks for joining us.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, That's Jay Tank is speaking to me. Who are you? Who's Jay Tank? You just said hi. Who are you? Who is the person who is Jay Tank? You're Jinsu. Got it. I thought it was Jinsu, but it said Jay Tank, so I didn't know. Okay, it's Jinsu. Thank you for changing your name. Yes, I do know Jinsu. I didn't know Jay Tank. Okay. Hi, Mary Jean. Thanks for joining us. All right. I'm in the iMovie app. Okay, so did you download it? Do you have it? No. Okay, so you can just watch for a little bit. So here we just put three little clips together and I put a little bit of music together. Now, can anyone give me a yes if you put in some music? And if you were able to, give me a yes. And if you weren't, give me a no. So Kristen, yeah, how can I help?
So how do you have so many music files?
I put some in for us to have,
Okay.
but you might have nothing under music. It's whatever's in your music app. So then maybe you have something under Apple TV, and you might have something there. Or if not, if you don't have music, that's fine. Go to sound effects. Sound effects comes with comes with
Yeah.
the movie. So go to sound effects and put in some, I don't know, brontosaurus whale. You know what I mean? It's it's
Hmm.
it's some choices. It's better than nothing. There's a sheep. Oh, I could put in those goats and put the sheep going. A rooster call, frogs at night, seagulls. Here. Now I'm gonna add some seagulls because so I'm gonna put some seagulls in here too. Why not? So I'm gonna just grab and put this much seagull in here. So I'm gonna add seagulls and see how they add up. Now I have seagulls flying overhead as I'm playing this music. Um, then on top of that, I have some seagulls, which is pretty obnoxiously loud. So I'm going to bring them down. And I'm not near the ocean, but you get the message. So I can overlap audio. And the most important thing is you can put your own sound over it. So say you take the music off, select it and delete, select and delete. What if I want to put my own audio saying, hey, welcome to my little library. Come and read something. So I'm going to go ahead and head up here to these choices, and one of them is record me. So here it is. No, that's the sound, not the record me. Where's my voiceover? Here. I'm gonna click on that. Oh, I was in there. I had clicked on it already. That's what was happening. I'm gonna start recording. Hi. Not yet. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. Bye. Whatever. So there we go. I just recorded some voiceover for my movie. And when I hit, hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. Bye. Pretty cool. So that was me with just pressing this little icon of sound. When I'm ready to record, I record. So now I'm going to put some sound over here and I'm going to say, I don't know. This is a pretty good book. Oh, it's not ready yet. This is a pretty good book, although I have to admit I haven't read it, but it's in my little library and I'm using it for a sample. So come and join us. All right. So now there's two videos of me. It's in my little library and I'm using it for a sample. So come and join us. Oh, that ding was a student joining our class. So that's how you make your own voiceover. I can say done to not have that sound voiceover anymore. So you can have music, voiceover, sound effects. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put a little dog barking in the background while I'm talking. Okay, I'm going to bring it down because, it's the neighborhood dog. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. Bye. Yeah. This is a pretty good book, although I have to admit I haven't read it, but it's in my little library and I'm using it for a sample. So, all right. So now I have the ding ding of when Jinsu joined the class sitting in there, but I'm gonna deal with cutting it off later. So
Deanna, I missed how you got that started.
which
Do the
part?
voiceover.
Okay, so I put my mouse wherever I wanted it. And I'm gonna delete this second one and say I want over here. put my mouse at
Okay.
that point, right? Then I head over here to this preview and see that little audio.
I see that.
Click on that to get it going, and then I wait. And when I'm ready to start recording, I'm going to press go. So I'm going to start recording. It's grayed out. It's not red like before. So I'm wondering what's the problem here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to press on that.
Hello. Oh, hello. I see. Okay.
Hi, Glenn, whatever
Got it.
book, please check it out. And
Sweet.
so that's my
Thank you.
name. Okay. So now I got rid of that one, but I have the dogs barking. So now after my first initial thing, I'm gonna have dog barking. Okay, so that's sound, but let's go back to the video itself. Any questions? Was anyone able to put some sound in there? We can get I'm looking at the time and we're a bit short, so I want to go to the video, which is more important than sound. We're not sound specialists. As I said, I'm going to do a whole video editing class, which we can spend much more time on. But as long as you have some sound in there, which will probably be sound effects if you don't have any music in your music video. Otherwise, you have to go and bring them in from your own stuff. Give me a yes if you got at least some sound down there. Yes? No? Maybe? Maybe you recorded yourself like I did. Maybe you put some music or maybe you put some sound effects. Okay. All right. So that's my
It works. I got the green strips, but I haven't played it.
okay, but play it. Go ahead and hit the space bar and it'll or click on the play over here. Drop any off that you don't and it'll play. Right? So it hits got some books, drops you don't see, but I'm hitting the space bar to stop it or start and stop it from any here. Off that you don't want. And let's see how it goes. Okay. There you go. I hear something. So it looks like you have some sound. Did it work, Georgia? Yeah. Give me a yes.
Yeah, it
Okay.
was gorgeous.
Angelina, you're having a no. So how can I help? If you want help.
Well, most of my videos, I couldn't find a video without sound. So everything already has sound in it. It's either
Yeah.
from a concert
Oh,
or dance.
got it. But so, by the way, notice that this one had sound, but I went ahead and put my mouse in that blue area and I brought it.
Okay,
But if it's a concert video, you want the sound. So the last
exactly.
point is some over. I just want you to add some seagulls. I want you to know how to put sound
Okay.
just so you know where to put it. Now, sometimes if the videos of a concert, of course you want the sound of the concert, but if sometimes you just have these obnoxious noises and you just want to put some music over something, you can do that. That's just you bring the sound down up here to get rid of the original. This is the video sound. That blue part there, that's the video sound that in these two I had taken off. Now I'm bringing it up again. And if I do that, I'm going to have cars over. So right now I got the car sound again. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. No, it's just just city street noises, and they're not good noises, and it's very typical of anything filmed, and I don't want them. So normally you do want some of the original sound if it's a video of people celebrating a wedding or whatever. The last thing you want is no sound. I was just showing you because I wanted to show you how to put music. Okay, but less important than sound. So I want to go back to this to the clips. Okay. So right now the total of this piece is 3.6 seconds. I see the number there. Over here it's 9.2 seconds and here it's 8.1 seconds. So all total up here it's telling me it's about 20 seconds. See that? If that number 20, that's the total of these three. Watch, if I were to cut this one down to half, now I'm at 17 seconds. See that? So that number is the total of how long my video is taking. So once you start putting other pieces, I go back to my media. If I put, say, another one in here, say I grab this one, it's another 9 seconds, and I bring that one in, then now my total is 30 seconds. See that? So you can see, and where my click is, I'm at second 17, or now I'm clicking over here, I'm at seconds 9 of my 30 seconds. Now I don't want this one, so I'm going to delete it again. All right, so here we have 3 clips, but when they go from one to the next, they just jump. Watch over here when I'm going to play it. Library, come and check out some books. Drop any off that see, I just jumped to the next one. Bye. And then pause. jumps to the next one. Okay, and this one I left the sound on and it's bugging me. And I'm going to take the dog off because it's bugging me too. I'm going to make my sound lower just so that I can talk to you guys. But anyway, those are my 3 videos. When I do the video class, I will take more time about this. This is more like informative of what's possible, and then you guys get to play with it. So now I want some better transitions between these, not just a cluck, a jump. So remember the transitions up here? So we went to my media, audio, and video. I'm going to skip titles and backgrounds right now. I'm going to go to transitions. So I can test out some transitions over here and look at, I'm going to say, show me the spin, and it shows me what spin would be. Or show me the signing out, or show me this one where everything turns into mosaics, right? Which is kind of weird, but you can try that. I usually like the very simple fades, but right now, here's the circle to open. So what does this mean? Say that I want everything to wipe down, for example. Where did I have the wipe up or wipe down? This one. I'm going to grab this one and I'm going to drag it and put it in between these two. So now when I click in here and watch over here, I'm going to play little library. Come and check out some books. See how it wiped down? Did you see the transition? Instead of cutting, it's going to do a wipe down. To my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't, right? Or you can have some really obnoxious ones that you'll really see. I'm going to put this mosaic one so you'll really see that one. So now I'm going to press play, and between this one and the next one, it's going to mosaic, no, over to the next shot. See that? When I call it real obnoxious, it's just to show it to because I don't like it. I like simple transitions and fades, but it's a transition between one shot and the other one. See that? Maybe I want the cube over here. I'm changing it. Now this will be little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. See how? Bye. And now instead of the mosaic here, I'm going to put the page curl, which again, these are very gimmicky ones, but page curl might work for this. Got it? So that's what transitions are. You put things in between. Normally, I try to go with very simple ones, fades from one to the next, like a cross dissolve is maybe a favorite one. I'm going to go ahead and cross dissolve these 2 right now. And little library. Come and check out some books. Dissolve any off another one. Bye. And then it's going to dissolve into the next one. There. Right? So depending on how you want your videos to transition, you can play around with, that's the cross dissolve. There's a bunch of here different ones that they offer you. Now, what about the beginning or the end? Do you want it to fade in, like begin in one way or another? So say that I were to put in a cross dissolve at the beginning and I start it. Hi, welcome to my... It dissolved in from black, which is hard to tell, but it gently dissolved in. I can make it a longer dissolve, say that I want a longer time. See, however, here I double click on it instead of 1 second. Let's say that I want 4 seconds, which is a ton of time, and we don't even really have much time in that clip. But if I do that, hi, welcome to my little... It took longer. Or here, if this is a long dissolve, say it's a 5-second dissolve, I'm going to get rid of it from the beginning. Welcome to my little it's going to very slowly, you guys can't tell, but it took 5 seconds instead. Oh, here, 5. Oh, they don't have enough space to do 5. Maybe this one can do 5 because there's not enough clip to do 5. It's what it's telling me. So I'm going to do 5 seconds on this one. We don't have a media available. These are too short. These clips are too short. How about 3 seconds? No. You need it.
How are you pulling up so that you can get into the amount of time on the
Double
transition?
Double clicking. Right
Double
here.
clicking. Thank you.
Yeah. Say that you have 10 clips. You can just say, I want this one and apply it to all 10 clips, right? Anyway, so that's transitions. How about we fade to white at the end? So here I'm going to fade to white. So here at the end, and when it finishes, it goes there and it fades to white, right? I used to have me reading. Let me go back to me reading. Where was when I opened the book? Is this the one that has me? Yeah, I'm going to put this one in there. No, this is just the short one. I think this one has me walking. See, I'm searching to find the one where I end up reading. Here. So I'm going to put this whole thing in here, which was much longer, but I only want the reading part. So now I'm going to grab and drag it in to show only the reading part. Right? So now I have 30 seconds. And when I press play, it transitions from that, where I put it down. The car sound again is bugging me. Right? So now that's a transition between putting the book down and I guess I sit down or whatever, and then I open it and I start reading. Okay, so I've got a 30-second video. Time goes by fast. Now I struggle with that book a bit, so I'm going to get rid of all that. And then I'm just going to jump into reading it. So from putting it down to reading it, it's a bit weird, but goodbye. And now I'm reading. Someone's got music down there. All right, so now I've got these four. You can fade out. Now I can put a title on this book, on this movie, say that it's your vacation or whatever. So I'm going to call this one My Little Library. So you can put all these different choices here of possible titles, how they come in and out. And it just shows you this title here, title and subtitle here. So I'm going to use the most basic one, the simple, the start one here. So I'm going to just drag this in front and I'm going to put it on top. I could have it in front of it, so just the title first, or if I want the title to be over this piece, I'll put it on top. And then I'm going to select over here and I'm going to call this one My Little Free, it's too big. My Little, I'm going to have to use another title bar because that one's too big. I need one that has more text space. How about that one? I'm going to delete that one. And title text here. These are all small titles. Here, I'm going to put this little one there. And I'm going to make it last. So, I click in there. Little Free Library. And of course, it doesn't help that I can choose here bigger font, bold, make it a bit bigger. 102, 146. But then it won't fit. Okay, I'm going to leave it at 102. That fits. Let me see, My Little Free Library. I have space for that, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the my. Okay, Little Free Library. So now when I play it, starting there. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't. And it fades away when it's done. What if I keep it longer? The title will be there for much longer. Hi, so welcome to my appears. Library. Come and check out some books. Stays until that purple line ends, and boom, the name, the library that disappeared, right? So you choose wherever you want that one to be, or you want it in front. So I'm going to put it in front. So now it's the other way around. Now I've got my little free library. Hold on, let me put a transition. Cross dissolve over there. So now we have my little free library, and there's others that are more fun, but anyway, it grows, and then it transitions. Hey, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. I can go to titles and give it an ending title, like, not that we need all of this, but maybe there's a lot of credits that we need to give to who did what, right? So over here, we have to run through all the credits. And we can change that by director and maker and filmographer and all of that stuff. So there's all kinds of ending credits. There's some fun ones. You can also have pixie dust. Here, I'm going to have some pixie dust appear over there. I saw that. So now this is going to be my title. I'm going to call this the magic of books. So instead of my little free library, I'm calling this one the magic of books. That's okay. So I'm going to start over here. And hey, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't. I'm going to get rid of that one. That's a much better beginning. That's how much have it last a little bit longer. So here we go. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. Bye. And I'm bringing it over to my thing, sitting down, and then I'm reading it, and then I don't have an ending to this yet, but there we go. Now I'm sitting and reading, and I have another one where I put it away, but okay. As you can see, there's when I did have that first title, the one where I put it in front. Here, let me put that title in front. That's where I can choose a background for that title. I can say that the background I want for that is, I don't know, organic. I put it in there. So I can put my title. Let me put a underwater. Imagine, no, what should I do? Something starry or magical. There's not that many here. I'm gonna put underwater. I'm gonna get rid of that one. And I'm gonna put that one in there. Oh, I didn't mean to. I got rid of my magic of books. Let me undo that. I didn't want to get rid of that. So anyway, as you can see, I'm just showing you things, but each one has their own movie, their own stuff. So there now, this is how mine starts. It starts with that. Oh, and I got rid of the title, so I need to get the title back up. And then we start. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't. All right. How's it going? Because class is over in 4 minutes and I want to show you, and I'm not expecting you guys to end up with a perfect movie. I just wanted to show you some samples of what you can do. And now I want to show you how you would export it. Okay. So whatever you've got, and I can do some end transitions and fade to black and titles, but right now that's what we've got. If that's our movie. When I back out of here, remember I had my media, audio, titles, backgrounds, but up there it says projects. So I can back out from projects and then say the name of it. So over there from projects, click on the little back to get out of it and I'll go, what's the movie? And I'm going to call it Little Free Library. And I think I might have another one there. So I'm going to call it 2 because I think I have another one already from some other class where I do different portions of it. And yeah, oh, typo. Rename little. Lately, I'm writing as if I'm dyslexic, which I'm not, but so here, I guess, is one I did in April 2024, and here's the one I'm doing November 2025. So here's the free library too. So if now I want to show it at home, to Blas's question, why would you export it? If I want to show it at home to someone, I'm ready to show it at home. If I double click, I go into this mode. So how do I show this movie? Well, I can put it in, see this little guy, in full screen mode. Bye. Let me hit back and show you what I'm talking about. That makes it full screen, right? So I start it from the beginning and I go in full screen mode and I just go, hey, here's my movie, guys. 10 minutes of my trip to Spain. Hey, welcome to my little library. Come and I didn't show you. I'm hitting the escape key to get out of free. You can also put photos in there. I didn't show you that, but you can also go to a photo. And maybe now, I don't know, this has nothing to do with books, but I'm going to add a photo. So I'm going to photo in there that's going to show for, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. And I'm going to just transition from this to that photo to the book. So this is just a photo of a rock, but it doesn't just show you the photo, it kind of moves it so it looks like it's part of a video, even though it's just a photo. You see that? And then it went into something else. So I just grabbed the photo, which doesn't match, but that is a way to put in a photo in there. And I can actually make it last as long as I want. So you can show that photo for a long time and then go slowly. Or I'm going to show a quick little photo. Just beam, and it's gone. So however, if it's a photo, but you make it as long as you want or as short as you want above there. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that rock there just to have something to leave. And now when I go back to my, just wanted to show you that you could put in photos. Back to my projects. Here's my book, my movie. And if I want to show it, send it to someone, export it versus just leaving it in my iMovies library, then I click on this and I can say, well, play movie. Right? And it plays the movie as I showed you. You'd have to go, show the whole thing. It's 24 seconds, so I'm not going to show it all. So I'm going to hit escape. Or you can click on these three dots. You can share the project by email. You can put it on a social platform, like I can post it from here to YouTube or Facebook or whatever, or I can make it a file. So I can email it to someone. I could post it directly. You would have to have a connection to your, the computer would have to know where your social media platform is, or we're going to export it as a file. So I'm going to click here on file, and I'm aware that it's 4:45, which is the time class ends. So give me a second. I'm going to show you this. So here I'm exporting it as a file, and I get to choose what quality, again, small, medium, or large, high quality, lower, medium, faster, it exits faster, or I want a better quality, it'll think long. So if I tell it high, right? If I tell it best quality, if I tell it 1080 and better quality, it's going to take quite a while to export. Right now, because I want to finish this, I'm going to call it, it's going to look kind of weird. So I'm going to just go medium, not low. And I'm going to go 720. So it'll be the quality will be smaller, but also the file will be smaller. Look at 30 megabytes versus when I said 1080 best and better quality, 550 megabytes. What a difference, right? But you have all the quality. Anyway, I'm going to go smaller and medium quality and faster. And it's only 30 megabytes. And I'm going to say next, give it a name. I'm going to call it Leader Fairly 2, put it on my desktop again and say save. So now it's exporting. You can see up here. It's exporting and it exported. And now I'm going to minimize this and I'm going to go to, here's my movie. Cool. I'm going to play it on QuickTime Player. And I have a 29-second movie. Yay. I guess I deleted the title at some point. Hi, welcome to my little library. Come and check out some books. Drop any off that you don't want. Bye. And it keeps going. Okay, I'm not going to put you through the full 30 seconds, but there you go. There's the movie. And yay. Let me just like as quickly as I can. And I don't think it'll be ready on my phone yet because I just finished it. But let me just show you really quickly on my phone. Oh, my phone, I was picking. So this is my iMovie on my phone. Okay, so I went iMovie and I open it. And it's showing me like the movies that I had in the past. It's not showing the one that I have right now. Okay. But I can start a new project, tell it to make a movie, say I go over here and click it on this, and that's a movie that I had from before. I'm going to say done. But if I begin a new project, here, start a new project. Whoops, come on. If I say start a new project, do you want to make a movie from photos and let iMovie create a movie from you? No, not right now. Do you want to sort it or do you want to just make a movie from scratch? So I'm just going to, since that's what we showed you before, I'm going to really quickly make a movie from scratch. And it went into my media, right? So you go find your videos or whatever it is that you have. And right now it's in Moment. So I'm going to go over to my albums. And from my albums, I'm going to go over to my videos, which, Oh no, because these are my albums. Where do I have I have to go to video. There it is. Then I'm gonna go to, I don't know, making pottery videos. So here's all my making pottery videos. I'm gonna grab a really short one. 11 seconds. Here's a shorty. 11 seconds. Now there I have to download it. No, none of them are downloaded here. Let me go at 6 seconds. That's even shorter. I'm gonna download that one so that it comes into my phone. And I'm gonna use that one. Cool. So now I can use that one, which is a little, I guess it's a time lapse. I'm gonna click create movie, and here it is. So this is a quick little, so you can see how it looks kind of like what we've been doing. It's very similar. We move back and forth. Here's the timeline. Here's that other stuff, anyway. So you begin to have an idea that it's not the same, but it's a bit. I want to put another video in here. I'll go to this plus sign. I'll go find more videos, and I'll put another one. I'll go get something from recently added here. I'll add the short one of the birds. I'm going to say plus. So now I've got that one. So now I have my pottery video first, and then when it's done, it transitions to the birds that are flying. Okay. So in 2 seconds, I put together two things that are my movie. All right. That's it. Just wanted to show you that in like a second, but basically to show you that it's the same thing-ish. You just need to first get accustomed to what's happening on the computer. I think then you can use the one on the phone a bit better because you have an idea of what's happening when you all right. Wow. Phew. That was a whirlwind tour of iMovie. I don't expect you to know how to use iMovie, but to know how to then maybe open it and play with it a little bit, see what the options are, and put together something fun. I wish we had time to say, everyone make a little movie and then show it to everyone, but I
Do you have time to answer a question?
I do. So guys, 4:45 is coming on. If you need to go, it's been great to have you. I'd love to see you in the YouTube class next Friday, where I'm also going to talk more about, oh, you weren't here, Mary Jane, but it's a class that isn't named yet.
Okay, probably not, but
yeah, and by the way, it's for people who want to do YouTube, not just to watch movies, but to know how to use it I know, but I'm explaining to everyone else.
I know. I'm just saying paper and pen me.
Got it. But it's not just to watch TV, movies, videos, and all that kind of stuff, but it's also from the point of view of how would you, like Kristen, she does pottery. Maybe she wants to put some videos of herself doing pottery, right? So that she can get customers or something like that. So it's how to create a little channel. So it's not just watch videos, but it's upload stuff, make a little channel, be a user of YouTube as a user. So I'm just explaining what that class
For
is.
everything. Thank you.
Next Friday, were you here, Kristen, when I talked about it? No, because I don't have the same chat that I had before where I put it in there. Does anyone have the information that I had put in there? Because it's not under my name yet. They just assigned me that class because they didn't have an instructor for it. So it's, here it is. It's, let me share my screen. It's, and
December 5th.
it is. Here we go. 44016, and it's next Friday, December 5th, not this Friday, Thanksgiving, but the following Friday. And it's one day from 8:30 to 4:30 online. We'll have lunch in between. Okay, and it's called YouTube for Business, meaning it's not just, hey, let's all watch a movie. So if you're interested in that, but it's also how to use YouTube to watch a movie for people who are totally new to it, but it's mainly how to create your own channel and put stuff up and that kind of thing. All right, so hopefully you have a chance to see me in that class.
I have a question.
I'm all
Hello.
for now. Everyone who has to leave, it's been great having you in class. I'll let you know what I'm teaching in the spring. But other than that, hang in for questions. Yes, bless.
Yeah, I signed up for your class for on Monday, the handheld devices.
That's true.
Yeah, and you said it's in person, but we can take it on Zoom.
Yeah, go ahead and email me. If you tell me right now, I'm gonna forget. Email me because it's not official. Don't go telling like the admin that I'm doing it. Talk to me
Right.
about
I'm
But
going to try there. I'm in Bakersfield now, and I plan to be there, but just in case. But
yeah, okay, yeah.
okay. Thank
If
you.
you're not there, I'll turn on the Zoom at school. Like you were in person in the classes in the math classes that I did in that mode. Turn on the Zoom for people who stay at home, but you need to let me know, so I'll send you the link. I'll create a link for it. And technically that class is only assigned to be in person. So it's not official that it's happening. So don't ask anyone in the admin. I'm just reminding you that because I want people who are taking my classes to take it, but I know not everyone's going to make it in time. That said, yeah, starting on Monday, a week from now, Monday. Yeah. So if anyone's interested, it's the uh something handheld devices. What's it called? Introduction to handheld devices. So we're talking, not only phones and stuff, but also like Kindles and iPads and readers and headsets and just, all the little things that go around beyond just your computer. Okay?
All right. All right, great. I,
And
if you have a few seconds more.
that one's full right now. So if anyone wants to register to that one, you need to tell me and I'll send you a form because right now it's at capacity. It's at 24. So if anyone wants to sign up to that one, you won't be able to without emailing me and I'll send you the form and then you can sign up.
Should I send you an email? I would prefer not to, I am signed up for it. I would prefer to take it online.
Okay. The only,
You
yeah.
want to let you know?
Yeah, email me and I'll put in a link and let people know that they can stay online. But I'm only going to do it for a few people who know me like you guys. But I'm not going to tell everyone who's in that class, hey, you guys could be online because I don't know many of these people. Some people who are signed up, I don't know them at all. And if they already signed up for an in-person class, they need to come in person. You know what I mean? But for you guys who know me and understand and know how to use Zoom, you know what I mean? I don't want to start handling a whole bunch of how to use Zoom on people who have never taken Zoom. And it's going to be a bit harder to show you some of the stuff in online or not. Not that it's going to be harder, but I'm going to have to finagle how to do that. But it'll work out. Don't worry. But I don't want it. I'm not going to tell the whole class, hey, here's a Zoom link. You can come online. I'm just going to tell people who let me know. I'll write it down and I'll send you and Blas a Zoom link and anyone else who I know who's taken the class. I will email and say, hey, if you've been a Zoom student before and you're comfy with that, you can take it on Zoom. But everyone else is going to come in person. Just letting you know.
Thank you.
Okay.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. See you Monday.
Is that it? Any other questions, you guys?
Do you have a moment? You were showing us titles a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And you actually changed the size of the font.
Yeah, let me share my screen again. If you're going to
Thank you.
hang out, that's great. But if you need to go, I understand. Then please go. Bye.
Thank you, Deanna. I just
Um,
want to say thanks. Bye.
Diana, Diana, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Ellen. I'll
Yeah,
see you
Diana,
guys
thank you very
around.
much.
Hopefully I'll
Bye.
see you if you don't see you in any other classes now, I might see you next year. All right, so here's titles. This one, let me grab any title. Here, I'll put a title over here. And when you go and select the title, so I'm gonna go my little uh, little free library. And if I like that font, that's fine. But if not, I
It's
go,
not showing there.
what do you mean it's not showing? I'm
Oh,
sharing
there we go. All right, so you can change the font there.
font to a different font and maybe
Right.
lighter bold or whatever. Here under auto, you change the font size really tiny.
I don't have that. That's why. Maybe I don't have a, because it's showing font sizes changing.
You put a title on,
Yeah, but it's gray.
select it, select your title,
Yeah,
and then you have to select
the
double click,
text.
select your text,
Right.
and then that isn't showing.
No,
Okay, share your
the
screen.
fonts are showing,
And share your
but
screen.
hold on here. Sorry, I
Yeah,
have to share.
yeah, maybe old, or did you just download it?
I did not just download it, so maybe it is older.
Try with a different
Can
title.
you
Maybe that I see what you mean. Maybe this
uh-huh.
title doesn't allow you to change font sizes.
Maybe it's
You know what?
just that
You know
specific.
what? No. Let me explain. Some of these are, they have an animation to them and they go
Right.
from there to there and then they can't get any bigger. It won't work. You know, like did you hover over and see what that one will do? Press play. Let's see what that title does. Press play.
Okay, let's see. I just changed it to something else. Let's see here.
Press play and see if it's one of those that is going to do something weird. No, it's just sitting there.
It's just sitting there, and if I,
Go ahead and double click on it and let's see what stop
oops,
it.
because it was, let's see, here we go.
Okay, double click on
Well,
it.
now it's letting me do it.
Yeah.
So maybe it was a font that I was using
Oh, yeah, it's
or
possible.
something. Because and to move it, how do you move it?
That one, since you're finding one where it is, I don't think
You
you
don't get to
can do
move
it.
that.
There's one or two there that you get to choose, but I don't remember
Okay.
which ones they were. For the most
Okay.
part, you're choosing one that's in the place they want, but there was one that you could
Yeah, there was one that I thought you moved, so I was, although
change.
you may have just picked a different. uh,
Yeah.
Okay,
By the way, this is the type tool up there. So you can also click on that to make all the type
to
tools
make the changes there.
on that type tool. And then it,
Got it.
but yeah, the positioning, I'm playing around with mine. The position I think is wherever they position it. I'm going to put another title here. Um, yeah, we do.
Yeah,
I use the other app so much. I use the professional one where you can do whatever you want. That I'm kind of have to remind myself, and that's a restriction here. It basically puts it wherever which one you choose. Yeah,
right. You're using the Adobe.
there's many choices, but you're using
Mhm.
their positioning. Yeah,
Okay,
it's really
cool.
fun. Like this, if you put this one in, it's kind of fun because it let me click away.
Oh, wait, let me go back to see what you're doing.
When I go over there and play
Because
that.
we're looking at my screen, not.
Oh, see how it did this whole little. So these are little animations that they have, set up.
Yeah, yeah.
Test, 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 whatever. So then when you go over there, it'll do this fun thing. So you can't really grab, it's really just a little animation that they've set up for you, so you gotta kind of live with what they have. Okay?
Well, okay, cool. Thank you.
You were
Won't
sharing.
be.
I was showing you something and you were sharing. Any-
Right?
Okay. But you
Okay,
got it, right? You just choose different ones and they do different things. And so they are basically little self-contained animations. All you can do is change the text. That's why
perfect.
sometimes when you have a big text, it doesn't fit and you can't make it any bigger than that. You have to fit within their box.
Got it.
Okay?
Thanks, Deanna. Thanks for everything. I won't be dropping back in this year anymore because I've got some
Okay.
stuff, but
Always a pleasure having you. So
next year. Thank you. I've
take
gotten a lot out of these classes. Thank you.
That's great. And I went to your website once at the beginning when we first met you in one of my classes, digital design, and it's beautiful. So yeah,
Thank you.
this
Needs
is
a lot of work, but
a beautiful
it's
site,
coming along.
being even better.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Jinsu. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Diana.
Bye.
Bye.